Hey teammates, is it morning? Good morning. It's officially morning here on the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time. And I am definitely happy to be here because I had a whole bunch of shit happen to me over the last couple of days. Just busy stuff, friends, needing help with a lot of different things, etc. We'll get into all of that. Welcome back to Nandy After Dark. I am your host, Coach Nandy. And if this is your first time, welcome. Please stick around and watch the show. We definitely are very intentional with our words over here, and we have a lot of fun on this platform. So hopefully you'll like what you see and you'll follow. And after you stick around a couple of times, maybe you'll love what you see and hear, and you will subscribe to become a member. Definitely accept the memberships into the lounge, and the more the merrier. Still a lot of people who are members who are not in the lounge. If that's you, please definitely reach out to me and let me know that, so that I can get you into the lounge. I want you to be into the lounge. I want you to be in the lounge, I want you to benefit. I don't want you to be paying for, the different events and stuff that we do, and you're a lounge member, So reach out to me if you are a paid member in the lounge, but you just haven't made your way to the lounge yet. For the rest of you, welcome. I do want to give a special shout out to my lounge members. I definitely appreciate your support. You guys are amazing, right? We have these show times. I deviate from the show times a lot of times. Listen, y'all. I see why people quit their jobs. Not Took, all right? Not her. Not Lil Scrappy. But I see why people quit their jobs to become full-time influencers, because it's a lot to do. I promise you, there's so much administration on the back end if you're running your page properly and correctly. You get so many inquiries, you get so much, just a lot of stuff going on. And it's a lot of hand holding. It's a lot of thinking outside the box to figure out this, that, the third, and other. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's a full-time job. So thank you to the lounge members who understand this and continue to support. I definitely do appreciate that. So thank you so much for your patience as well. The rest of you, I appreciate your viewership also. Miss Porter said, I haven't made it into the lounge yet, Nandy. She gave me a small little white heart. It's open. Subscribe to the top of the page. Let them know. That's how you do it. A lot of people ask me too, like, hey, how do I subscribe? People in my box every day asking me that. And I understand, because, depending on which iteration of Facebook you have downloaded to your phone, tablet, etc., joining is not the same for everyone on Facebook. It's they have all these different versions. If you haven't updated your app in years, then how to join someone's page is totally different than how you join it with an updated app. So it's a lot. But we always figure it out together. I try to point you all in the right direction, and we definitely accept a membership into the lounge. There are benefits to it, that you don't get outside of the lounge. So again, the more the merrier. I'm subscribed already. That's what Miss Porter said. You're subscribed? Oh, please send me. You know what? Let me take a picture of your screen name, because you're not in the lounge, and I want you to be. Hold on. When did you subscribe, Miss Porter? Let me take a picture. It's a lot of people who've purchased memberships who are not in the lounge, and I realize that some people, it's okay. They don't need to be in the lounge. I've had people tell me that, like, we just want to support you. I don't need to be in the lounge. I see you. I'll see you when I see you. And I understand that too. Let me see. What's my camera thing not showing up? What's wrong with my phone? I don't know. But hey, Miss Porter, send me a message. You joined last week? Okay. Send me a message to my inbox. I tell y'all this all the time. When you join, it's not enough to join. You have to let me know that you joined, because I get notifications from book and all that stuff, but it's me trying to verify it. But you have to let me know, and I'll verify it, and then let you in, provided you're not one of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't somebody that's moonlighting over there with Miss Girl. You know what I'm saying? Or any of the ops. You know what I'm saying? I don't really have that many ops, really. Took and crook. That's basically it. So definitely let me know. All right. Let me do a quick roll call. But Miss Porter, please do not forget. All right. Before I do a roll call, I have I can't go into stores like Costco or other places, Walmart, and pass these cards and not think about you guys. So I purchased 2 cards today. They're $25 each. They are restaurant cards. I've given these away before. Y'all remember that? I don't know the lady's name. The one who was lying like a fucking rug, talking about I charged her motherfucking credit card, which is a motherfucking lie. Oh, I've never done anything like that ever in life. Okay? And y'all know me by now at this point. You know what I'm saying? You know I wouldn't even do some shit like that. But she was lying. Anyway, these are the kind of cards that I sent to her many times and other people as well. These are restaurant cards. So they're $25 each. And you can go to, I'll purchase 2 of them. This one, you can go to the Cheesecake Factory. They're slightly different. Some of the restaurants are kind of the same, but slightly different. This one, you can go to the Cheesecake Factory, Chili's, Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster, or Panera Bread. $25. I paid for this today. All right. Just purchased it like a couple of hours ago. Then this one is $25 too. I paid for this also. This one is slightly different. I was looking at both of them on that rack where all the cards are, but this one is $25 for. You can spend this at the Cheesecake Factory, at BJ's, Cracker Barrel, Red Robin, or Red Lobster. So I try to pick places that are like nationwide, because I know not everyone's in Georgia, right? So I specifically didn't pick restaurants that are local to Georgia, or just restricted to Georgia. So this one slightly different. So there's a BJ's on this one, Red Robin, Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel. Everybody has Cracker Barrel. Cheesecake Factory, and then Cheesecake Factory, Chili's, Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster, and Panera Bread. I'm gonna be giving these away. Also, probably give away another Fitbit bundle. I'm not sure. Depends on how y'all acted tonight. You guys, please make sure that you like, heart, share, smiley face, etc. this video, please. Let me do a quick little roll call and see what's really hood in here. Always thinking about the crew. I definitely am. Always. Hi, Miss Magna. All right, let me do a quick little roll call. See who's all in here. Hi, Vicky. Hi, Ariel. Miss Coleman. Hello. Tilo. Hey. Hi, Miss Tabitha. Debbie Allen. Sorry. Rhonda Daniels. Hello. Hi, Miss Castleberry. Joan Banks. Ain't no sunshine. She's gone. Hey, baby sunshine. Hi, Miss Wilson. Hi, Miss Jones Magna. Tana. Good morning. Hi, Miss Chandler. Hi, Miss Love. Tanya Lindsay. Miss Love, sorry. Hi, Miss Washington. Renee's Original. Hi, Miss Holder. Hi, namesake Miss Williams. Barbara Williams. Hi, Corey. Hi, Miss Hoaxy. How are you? Lennox, Miss Mitchell, Margaret Carey. Hi, Miss Dudley. Mary Twine. Miss Springer. Hello. Hi, Miss Ford. Hi, Jacqueline. Miss Worthy. Tanya Lindley. Carmen is so lazy and has no business about herself. Sharita Johnson. Hello. Hi, Miss Dudley. Hi, Miss Carrie. Carrie Wright. Nikki Jordan. Hi, Miss Jermaine. Hey, girl. Hey. Hi, Pat Johnson. Miss Porter, I need to see a message from you in my inbox. I will get you set up. If not tonight, because it's kind of late tonight. For sure soon. Very soon. Tomorrow. Definitely by tomorrow. Let me see. Tanya Lindsay, sorry. Hi, Miss Morgan. Hi, Miss Johnson. Sweets girl. Or is that Skeets girl? Skeets girl. All natural. Loving the hair. It's definitely a vibe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just washed it. And, let it rock. People like to talk about black hair. How black hair look. Nappy hair. Hair that needs to be combed. You could fucking never. Let's see your fucking hair. Hi, Miss Johnson. Hi, Miss Barnes. Hi, Miss Springer. Miss Sanchez. Hi, Sawanda. Happy Easter. Yeah, it's officially Easter. Happy Easter, everyone. How I get in the lounge, Queen? You gotta pay me $20. $20, not dollars. $20. You just join. You hit the subscribe button. You become a subscriber or a supporter, which is $20 a month. And you can do that. Somebody let them know how you do that from here, from like inside of the chat. Smitty Smitty. Linda Walker. Sundoggy. Thanks, Sundoggy. Sundoggy's always like, share a lot of people. Listen, people, please like, heart, smiley face, share this live, please. It's free to do. It's free 99. Hi, Miss Mitchell. Checking in from Connecticut. It's fam. Stayed up late making Easter baskets and drinking margaritas. That sounds so fun. Miss O'Neill. Hello. Let's see. Miss Megan. Miss Kelly. Shirley Ford. Good evening. Happy Sunday. God bless you all. Amen. Coach Nandy and the teammates. Everyone, happy Easter weekend. Thank you for that, Miss Shirley. Miss Linda Jones. Whole bunch of y'all. Janae Marie, Miss Rochelle, Deborah Wilson. Hi, Miss Wilson. S.A. Haynes. Miss Sherry. Hey, Miss Sherry. Let me see. Hello to all of you. I don't have time to shout everyone out. But, hi, Green Eyes. Green Eyes, you greeting Baby Sunshine. You didn't say anything to me. But all right. Hey, Baby Sunshine. Didn't see you up there. I did 25,334 steps today at work. What? Wow. Coach, products. Which products do you use for your hair? Okay, so I will answer that question. So my hair is like a 3B, somewhere 3A, 3B, a mix between like 3A and 3B. I wish it was 3C. 3C gets a lot of bad press. No pun intended. It gets a lot of negative comments from people. People call it nappy. You know what I'm saying? It's the most coarse texture in the along the hairline. 4C. Sorry, 4C. My hair is not 3B. My hair is like 4A, 4B. Sorry, I misspoke about that. I had to think. I don't know why I was saying 3. But 4C is the most coarse texture on that hairline. Right? When you see people, you're like, oh, your hair nappy. But 4C hair is beautiful to me. It's so versatile. It's so resilient. It's everything, And I never say nappy hair. I always correct people. And I've been like this for a long time. Calling someone's hair nappy, I'm just speaking in general, is very derogatory. It's because it's how white people speak about our hair and spoke about our hair, certainly when we were slaves. Like, get over here, you nappy-headed nigga. You know what I'm saying? You heard phrases like nappy-headed ninny and cotton head and things like that. That refers to like 4C hair. Really all black hair, but most especially like the most thick, the most dense, the most coarse hair is 4C. And I just think it's beautiful. It's so many things you can do with it. And I love it. What I put on my hair, I used to be a product junkie. I'm not going to lie. You have to find what's right for your hair. Is your hair high porosity? Is it low porosity? Porosity just means that something is absorbent, right? That's what porosity means. Porous, right? Gonna get into your hair, into the shaft of your hair. Earlier today, what I did to my hair, I just put I just washed it with let me get it right. What's the name? It starts with an A. It's a black soap. I love washing my hair with, it has black soap, apple cider, a little bit of apple cider vinegar, and a little bit of oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I'd have to go upstairs and get into my shower and get it for you. A little bit of what is it? It's tea tree oil. Yeah, it has tea tree oil in it, which really cleanses your scalp. Y'all know I had my braids in. I just took them out and you know, just put my hair up. So I washed it with that, and then I've been conditioning it for like the last few days. You saw me with my hat on. So, I used to try all kinds of conditioner, but now, I really don't do that. I found what works for my hair. And what is the name of it? It's, when I'm playing a video, I'll go and get it for you guys. I'll go upstairs, run upstairs and get it and show it to you. The conditioner, what kind of conditioner did I use? I used a conditioner, from this brand. It's called Naturalicious. Y'all ever heard of that? It's a black brand owned by a black woman who literally, I've been following her since her products were only in Whole Foods, right? She only had a few dollars in her bank account and her husband left her. This is not some sob story people be playing on your emotions to try to get you to buy into their business. Now, this has been her story from the dickhead, all right? When she wasn't the brand that she is now. She's massive now. She's the first black woman in the history of the world to own a patent on her products. So her shampoo is it's a clay-based shampoo made with volcanic ash. It's really good. I didn't use that today though, but she has twisting creams and all that kind of stuff, and her conditioner is really good, and her moisturizer. I mostly use that. I didn't use that tonight, but I did use. I'll bring it down to you guys when we watch a video tonight. But I don't do a whole lot to my hair. You know, putting all those different products in it and you know, bogging it down. I can tell you what I did use for my, you know, just to pull my hair out. It was the Kinky Curly brand. You know, Kinky Curly makes that Not Today. It's a moisturizer, and they spell knot like K-N-O-T. Like, you don't get knots in your hair because it's good for taking out. It's good for, it has a lot of slip to it is what I'm trying to say. But I use the Kinky Curly custard on my hair, right? I just pull it out. I just wet it. And then I just, you know, just let it do what it do. I don't wear my hair out a lot. So I'm trying to grow my hair out. I want my hair to be like super, super long. And the best way to do that is to leave it alone. So anyway, let me see. Happy Bunny Day. Click the green button to subscribe. Oh, that's how you do it? All right, there you go. You click the green badge to subscribe while we're live. But when we're not live, if you go to our homepage and you click subscribe, it'll take you right into the option to buy a subscription. Hi, Miss Washington. All right, guys. So let's see. Corey said, just trying to support you. You deserve gifts, etc. You keep it above and funny as hell. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Listen. Okay. You know what, too? You have to find out. As far as natural hair, it's so many things I've learned along this journey. I've not put a perm in my hair in almost 20 years. It's like 16, 17, 18, somewhere in here. Between 17 and 20 years. I definitely could tell you that. I've not had any kind of chemicals in my hair. Even the color that I put in my hair doesn't have ammonia in it or anything like that. So, let's see. All right, guys, let's do a quick disclaimer. We're going to get into a couple of things today. Some more, you know, Took and Crook contradicting themselves, always lying. I'm going to do this giveaway for 2 cards, $25 each. You can go and eat wherever you want on these cards. And I may give away another Fitbit bundle today. Yeah, so we'll see about that. I also have a very interesting Ask Nandy. We haven't done that in a while, so we'll do that. All right, quick disclaimer. Let's get into that. All right. Y'all already know. If you're new to this, if you've just stumbled upon this, like, what the hell is this about? Well, let me tell you. Everything that we say on this page, we don't know anything. We do not know about anything. Nobody knows anything in this world other than any situation that they were personally in. Either that, But you don't know. We don't know. We talk a lot of shit over here, all right? I cuss like a sailor because I can, not because I have to. I love to cuss. It makes sure your conversation more spicy, more colorful. I love it, all right? But everything we say is alleged and allegedly over here. And I don't know anything really about Took and Crook. None of us knows, all right? But these are our opinions and these are our thoughts on these two charlatans, all right? So everything that I say verbally, everything that I type or write is considered to be alleged and allegedly. Let's see, as well as the teammates on our page are covered under that too. Everything on this page is allegedly. It's all allegations. Non-discriminatory. We don't discriminate over here, all right? Somebody got in my inbox tonight with a very interesting conversation. They said, hey, Nandy, I watch you all the time, and they were saying something to the effect like, I know you fucks with the community, but just not certain people in it. And that's anything. I mean, black people. Of course, I love being black. I love my black community, but there's certain black people I don't fuck with in the community, in the black community. So this goes across the board, all right? There's always going to be people in certain communities that you just don't rock with. And it has nothing to do with them being black. It has everything to do with who they are. Same way with the LGBTQIA plus community. It has nothing to do with you being in that community whatsoever. It has everything to do with you being the trifling ass person you are. That's in every community, every group of people, all right, on this planet. Listen, someone said that they watch and they're transitioning from female, let me get it right, from female to male. But they had, I'm not going to say the name, of course, but they had to put the process on hold for whatever reason, that happens. And I was like, wow, it's so, you never know who's watching your page, what their circumstances are, where they are emotionally, where they are financially, where they are from a health perspective. You never know. So you can't just be making blanket statements and calling people, you know what I'm saying, fat, or talking about the texture of their hair, talking about how it needs to be combed, and, talking about it in a disparaging way, talking about the complexion of someone's skin and the fact that they resemble Aunt Jemima because they wear scarves on their head. I have a scarf on my head right now. I'm an African. I try to wear something African and take Africa with me every day. All right. I don't always do it, but I try. I love raps. It's part of my heritage. If you're black and you knew you were black, you would know that too. It's part of your heritage too. All right. So, Carmen and Tay, they've said shit about the scarf and Aunt Jemima like that's supposed to offend me. That shit doesn't offend me at all. At all. I'm honored to be uttered in the same sentence as Aunt Jemima because she was graced under fire. Okay. When I say she, I mean women like her. Black women like her who had to breastfeed their white owners, their masters' children before they could even breastfeed their own children, okay, their own babies, all right? I'm not even about to get into the history and all that stuff, but just know you're not hurting me when you talk about Aunt Jemima, any of you hoes, especially you broke bitches from the bushes. You know who the fuck you are. Yeah, I'm cursing. You know exactly who you are because you done said it several times, and that's where they picked it up from. But it doesn't offend me at all. But you do offend other people. You know what I'm saying? It could be offensive to other people. So I really try to keep my commentary geared toward the people I'm talking about. And I make it very clear, I make it very clear. You never know. Somebody could be at home with a razor to their wrist, and they the only thing that's stopping them from going deep into their veins is the laughter they get from this show. It could be anything, you know what I'm saying? So you never know who's watching you and what their circumstances are. So I definitely try to keep that in the back of my mind when we have these conversations. And I'm very happy that, you know, people are able to reach out to me and tell me their circumstances and their situations that are very personal to their journey here on this earth, and share those things with me. I must be doing something right, because otherwise everybody will be offended and running for the hills. So anyway, we're not discriminatory over here. All right. I grew up around a lot of people. All right. All kinds: Mexicans, Asians, white people, black people of all variety. Okay. Meaning the Afro-Caribbean and, you know, all those, all the varieties. You know, Puerto Ricans, Islamics, Jews, Muslim. I mean, Islamic, Muslim, same. You know, Italians. I mean, everybody. I grew up in a melting pot of America. All right. And I have learned that we have more in common than not. We are more alike than we are different. And we all have the same fundamental needs on this planet. We all require love, security, you know, camaraderie. We all require the same fundamental, basic, essential needs to live on this earth. All right. So I don't discriminate. So anybody ever say, "Oh, Nandy is homophobic. Oh, she be talking about those two lesbians over there." Don't even fucking try it. You know I'm not. Never have I been, and never will I be. Now, the two people we're talking about, just to level set for all of you newbies, are Carmen and Tay. All right. One's a cook, barely. And the other one is a crook. All right. They're both crooks. I call them crook the cook. Carmen is what I call her. And 2-Bit Tay. Her thug missus is Tay. All right. They're in a lesbian relationship. Both of them are lipstick lesbians. Both of them are soft studs, whatever you want to call it. They're the same kind of whatever it is. All right. Lipstick lesbians or soft studs. Tay's a thug. Okay. She's a stud. And, yeah, she runs and governs her life like one. She even had a whole gold grill. Not that having a gold grill makes you a thug, but it damn sure don't make you prim and proper. I'll tell you that. So Tay had a whole grill in her bottom mouth. Did y'all see that? Bitch was acting like she was slanging some dang-a-lang. You know what I'm saying? She was acting like a whole nigga. Okay? And that's the vibe that I get from Tay. I get nigga vibes. I don't get female vibes from her at all. She definitely, hey Kimberly, she definitely get them receipts off Google. Her old secretary says so. Her old secretary ain't nothing but a fucking, she's not credible as far as I'm concerned at all. She was talking shit, you know what I'm saying, about people to me. Talking about I shouldn't have never went over there and talked with them. I should have talked. That's how she talks. That, you know, that smoker's lung. You know what I'm saying? And that meth voice. I shouldn't have never went over there. Oh, she can't hold a candle to you. I know. And I'm just listening like, okay, whatever. You know, she tried to place, you know, different spots to see where she can get it back from. And I don't like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. She ran over there. Anyway, we're not even going to talk about her. She's totally irrelevant. But I can't believe shit she say. Now, if Boss Lady said co-sign something, that's a totally different story. I believe what she says, you know? Anyway, I'm non-discriminatory, all right? These two, Carmen likes to get dick down, and Tay does the dicking down because that's just the nature of their relationship, okay? Carmen likes to play like she's a stud. She's not. We saw her fold. We saw her, not that studs can't fold, not that men or studs can't, connect with their emotions. But Carmen's a soft cookie. She's a soft touch, is what it's called. She's a soft touch. She cries at the drop of a dime. She's not strong at all. You start talking about her, she gets deeply into her emotions, very emotional. She's very emotionally unstable. She gets into her emotions. She had way too much fun dressing up in them dresses and heels and them coats and shit. You know, that was her zhuzh. She liked it. She loves getting made up and makeup and shit because, you know, Tay makes her do that. Tay's the nigga in the relationship. And Tay has made her get makeovers before. I mean, I have the receipts. You know what I'm saying? Recently, she had all made up with the eyebrows and shit on. You know, Tay likes to play that dominant role. Tay's very bossy. Tay gonna tell you how she feel. Tay gonna tell you what it's gonna be. And if you don't like it, you gonna get yoked the fuck up. Okay? Yoked up. So Cook the Crook will be getting yoked up. It's a matter of time. She probably already is. She's working on it. And Orange Shirt gonna get yoked the fuck up too. Alright? If he try to step in and intervene, oh, she ain't gonna hesitate. And then she gonna call Big Dick for reinforcements. Alright? But that's all besides the point. They're married or engaged. I don't know. Because they lie so fucking much. They've been telling us they're married. That was the whole thing. Oh, we married. Yeah, we're married. It's official. Oh, definitely. We married. And then Tay, at the bridal shop, just 2 days ago, told the lady without missing a motherfucking beat. The lady said, "Host Carmen Smith, my fiance." Just lied like that shit came off her lips. You know, like it was Jesus. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Jesus is endorsed her response. That's how she just lied and said it so casually and so confident. Oh, my fiance, this lying asshole. Anyway, whether they're engaged or they're married, they're together. All right, and they two thieves in a pod. They're always up to some shit. They're two charlatans. They're always looking for the next scheme. You know what I'm saying? And we watching. We hawking. Okay, we stalking. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm stalking them. Hell yeah, I'm gonna let you know. I'm not going to hide it or lie about it. I and the teammates stalk their pages for the shit that they be doing. All right. So anyway, they're together, and I don't give a fuck because I don't care who sleeps with who, who's dicking who down. You know what I'm saying? Who's bent up like an Aunt Annie's pretzel? I don't care about none of that. That's what they do. All right, that's as insignificant to me as the flavor of ice cream that they like. It's very insignificant. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't discriminate. Hold harmless. All right, we have a hold harmless on this page. If you're wondering what the fuck do they got a hold harmless for, okay, we have this thing. It's called Clinic Corner. All right, I'm super busy, but I am working on bringing on another healthcare professional. We already had one. We had a very lovely office. It was a dental office in Cancun, Mexico. It was the exact same one that Carmen went to have her procedure done. That's no coincidence. I looked them up. I sought them out. And I brought them onto the page. I sure fucking did. Because Cook the Crook was lying about the procedure, about the policy, about the healing, about the price, all of that. So I just wanted to level set and bring them on and, you know, have them educate us on the process of implants. I have 2 dental implants myself. And them motherfuckers cost a grip. Okay? I have the real ones, not them fake one shits that she's getting in her mouth. Shout out to you if you're getting the kind she has. I'm just talking about these 2 hoes. She's getting the kind where you get an implant here and you get 2 on the top and maybe 2 or 3 on the bottom, and those act as anchors for your basically dentures. Basically, she's not getting an implant in every single spot. That will cost a lot of money, over $100,000 cash money. All right. I know, because both of my implants cost $10,000 a piece, cash money. Well, this one was $8,000. This one was 10. Anyway, I had them on the show. We're going to have medical professionals on the show from time to time. That's what this platform is for. It's not just to talk about Cook and Crook, all right? This is to discuss everything and all things under the sun, all right? We're not monoliths. We can do more than one damn thing, and we certainly do more than one thing on this page. We do giveaways. We play games. We have Clinic Corner. I started the restaurant runs. Been super busy, but I definitely will be getting back into that when we go to Black-owned restaurants, talk to them, go behind the scenes, go in the kitchen, see what they're doing, let them give us their, their whole background on, how they got started and all that. We have an episode out there. Go look at it. From Turkey on the Loose. Anyway, as we bring on more people and grow out the platform and expand our horizons, we're gonna have doctors on here. Oh, definitely, from time to time. And if you are the kind of person who don't like to go to the doctor because you're shy, you don't like to get naked in front of a male. Now that's me. You know what? Let me digress a minute. I definitely am the type of person. Let me know in the comments if you guys are like this too. All right. My GYN is a female. I could never see myself going to a male GYN ever. Now, a lot of people are okay with it. Some of my friends, their male doctors are GYNs, and I just think, I know this sounds whatever, very old-fashioned, but what the fuck are you doing being a GYN? Looking up in pussies, feeling on pussies, rubbing on breasts during the monthly breast exam. And this is old thinking. I get it. I understand. I do not want a male GYN. I'm sure there are plenty of them competent and capable out there. I don't give a damn. Okay? I need someone who knows what a period cramp feels like. And that's a woman. Okay? That is a woman. All right? Y'all let me know. Are y'all okay with a male GYN? If you are, put OK-M for OK for male. And if you are female, you only go to females, just put F in the comments for female. You only would go to a female OBGYN. Or you can just put male. Just put M for male or F for female. I personally, especially a fine ass man, no. That would be very awkward and uncomfortable to me, to have a fine ass man doing my OBGYN, my exam. I want to tell y'all, one of my ex-boyfriends, I told y'all about him. He's a physician, okay? And we had this conversation, okay? A lot of females. I see an OK for man, female, female, female. If it doesn't matter, just put NA. You can put that if you like. But I see a lot of females. I see only female, 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 female. From the kids, female. Miss Regina said female. Yvetta said, I have a female as well. Female. Okay, so I had this boyfriend. And he was a family practice physician, not an OBGYN. And he worked in an office with females, nurses. Of course, they worked under his license, right? Of course. And I asked him if this was the poll, all right? I even sent it to his parents because I wanted to know what they thought. I'm going to ask you guys, all right? Joel said I'm okay with a male. Ms. O'Neill said male now that I had a hysterectomy. Wow. Okay, listen. Somebody said male but switching to female. Listen. So I said to him, well, if you had a female in your office, listen to me carefully. My ex-boyfriend. He's a board-certified family practice doctor. You shouldn't be doing vaginal exams. So I said to him, if you had females in your office and they asked you to do their annual pap smear, would you do it? These are females that you go out to company Christmas parties with and, all that kind of stuff. Team things that they do a lot. So these are not like stranger females. Would you perform the vaginal pap exam, the pap smear? Would you do that? Or would you refer out? This was a big controversy between me and him. And I sent a poll out to all my friends. So I'm going to ask you all, would you all, if you had a man, would you, well, you're not men, most of you are women, but if you were dating a man and he was a doctor, would you be okay with him doing the vaginal yearly exams for his female office co-workers, the nurses, the staff, or would you require him or feel more comfortable for him to refer them out to a proper OBGYN or another primary care doctor? Which would you guys do? Because this was a big conversational piece between me and him. Let's see. I've had both, but I prefer female. Miss Deborah Cole said female. Female because I had a very bad experience. Very violated. Wow. I'm okay with a male. Mine is a male. I'm very uncomfortable when I go, but he's good at his job. Wow. Okay. So let's see. So refer out. Hell no. Refer them out. he shouldn't be able to. There would definitely be a conflict of interest. Okay, hell no, no. I would prefer an outside doctor. Refer out. Okay, so my I said the same thing. That you should be referring out. Like I was like, what? Why would they be asking you to do their annual pap smear? Like, what? That doesn't even make sense. Like, the natural thing to do would be to refer out. So of course his response was, I don't even think that this was, I think it was like one coworker who asked him this. But of course his response was, I'm a doctor. Like, I'm beyond, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole freakiness of it all. That's not even a consideration. Like, I'm a physician. Like, this is my job. This is what I do. Like, I'm a professional. And I was like, nigga, you must be crazy. So I sent it to his parents, and I didn't ask the question in a leading manner. I just said to his parents, of course I had them on group text, hey, I have a question. If you were a doctor, or you were married to a doctor, would you allow him to do pap smears on his office female staff, or would you refer out? And I sent this to his parents and about 20 friends of mine, all right, in separate messages. And everyone said exactly what you all are saying. I would refer out. And his parents always trying to have his back. And this was the problem. Talking about, well, if it's a doctor and he's a doctor, I don't see what the problem would be. That's when I knew I definitely would not get married to his ass. And he definitely wanted to have kids with me. And I have an IUD. And I made sure that it was well intact at all times with him. Let's see. By the way, I think you're referring to Ambi, the soap. I do use it. No, I know about Ambi. I've known about it for 20 plus years. That's not the soap that I was talking about, though. He would have to refer out because that's a no for me. I mean, that's how I felt. I'm like, you work with these motherfuckers every day, probably have lunch with them in office, out of office. You know how people do. Definitely holiday parties. Like, that would be, to me, very inappropriate. Let me see what Romanita said. Depending on the relationship I have with my man, if I trust him, it's different. But I prefer, yeah. Definitely refer out, period, Miss Deborah said. Green Eye said, I think an employee of a doctor should be referred out. Most doctors won't set them up for allegations. Exactly. Okay. All right. I was just doing a temperature check because, Negroes be out here wilding. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck out of here. That's very inappropriate to me. Very. As a co-worker, absolutely not. Okay. Make sure you guys like, heart, huggy face, emoji, etc. and share this video, please. Okay. Lisa said he would know how their cat smells, looks, etc. I mean, it's just inappropriate. So the fact that his parents backed him up on this poll that I sent down, I'm like, yeah, this is not the kind of family that I'm trying to marry into. Got my water. All right, guys. So hold harmless. Anything that you hear on this from any medical professional on our panel who comes on, we're not responsible for any adverse, reactions that you have from anything that they suggest you use. All right. Let me see. Use, do, etc. Let me see. Let me go up more. These two charlatans. Never forget, I'm just going to put this up every time we go live because I don't know how any bitch with this type of affliction, because let's call it what it is, it's an affliction. Anyone with this type of affliction is online talking shit about anybody in any capacity, okay? You need to be worried about getting those ankles down, getting this ash look like you kicked over somebody's urn, and grandma and grandpa, their cremated remains flew all over your ankle area. Because that's what it looks like. Doesn't even look like ash. I mean, it's beyond. And the folding of the skin, the dryness of the skin, the crackling, I mean, it takes decades of neglect for your skin to get messed up like this, what we see here. All right? All these folds and wrinkles and, yeah, it's really bad. So, I just want to put it up for no reason. This is my show. I can do what the fuck I want to do. Lisa said, every time I see that picture, I think Took doesn't love Cook. Oh my God. Let me see. I just started tuning into you, and I must say I'm impressed. I love it here. Good laughs and genuine vibes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Definitely. All right, let's move on to some Crook and Took stuff. Okay. So, let me see where I'm going to go with this one. This one. No, not that one. Okay. We'll start with this one. Okay. So, let me take this down, put myself back up. Hey, from the bushes. Listen, I have the soundbite. I have the proof of the husband saying that Tay did not earn her degrees. She was sleeping with all of her professors, and for her criminal justice undergrad degree as well as her nursing undergrad degree. She doesn't have any graduate degrees, but that she didn't earn them, which is why she doesn't know anything about nursing or anything else for that matter. And he was talking about how she was having sex with the professors to get all of her work done all throughout the degree, not just for his class, but all the classes. She was giving it up. And he said if you let her tell it, she was having relationships with them. Okay. So I just thought that was interesting. So in this clip I'm about to show you, Tay's talking to Carmen and telling her, this was back when they first met. This was last June. This video I'm about to show you shows them booed up, or they all the way booed up, in the bed immediately after Carmen's surgery. You can see that they're booed up. You can see Carmen's very comfortable putting her hands on her in a sexual manner because, they were indulging. I mean, this is what we all were led to believe, that they were having intimate relations, all right? As Bill Clinton said, intimate relations. I did not have intimate relations with that girl. Yes, you did. But they were having intimate relations, Took and Crook. And this was days after her notorious surgery. Anyway, so this video shows them in that time period, okay? In the bed, booed up. And listen to what Tay says. She says something that made me stop and have a good hearty belly laugh, okay? Because the shit is bogus, just like she is. I'm not even going to tell you what she said. I'm going to let you listen to what she said. Hang on a second. Let me see something. Let me see. She said it in... Is it in this one? No. Let me take that back. I do have that clip, but that clip is about something else. Here's another clip of them, and I'm going to show you that clip in a minute. This clip, where I'm talking about where she said something that's totally contradicted for what Mr. Mobley told us about her, happened in Carmen's food truck, which is still wrapped with the whole "I got you" brand, because that's how Carmen, she wants to hang on as long as she can to some portion of this company that she conceived and conceptualized. Maybe she saw other people doing it and she wanted to do it too. I don't know, but she did come up with the name and the company. But anyway, they're inside the truck and they're trying to get ready for inspection. So they have to do basically a blueprint of the truck. They have to write down everything that's in there and draw pictures of it. I personally would have hired someone to do it, whose job it is to do stuff like that. But they ain't gonna do that. They broke. That money dwindling down. They need to keep up with the Joneses on their clothes and eating. So Tay's in the truck drawing the sketches by hand. And listen to the shit that she says, which had me pause and do a big fucking belly laugh on. Hang on. queuing it up. It's not that one. Look at this one. These two are two fucking charlatans. Let me see. All right, let's go into this one. Look at the truck. The truck still shrink wrap, still pretending like she's this, the owner of this company. Me personally, I would have been had that shit taken off my truck. That's just me. But not them. They want to ride around and act like they still the owners of, a successful brand. They're not.
Go ahead and do your thing.
Y'all, I can't even mess with her. She can do it. My mind is trying to wrap around it.
This is just smart. You know, but I'm gonna have to see you later when you pass.
That's crazy. All right, so I'm gonna draw it.
You're gonna do it your way.
Door. Shit, that don't matter. I don't know. I'm finna quit drawing. Yeah. I'm finna come on. She can be mad at me or what? Can I have a kiss? She always want a kiss. She always, even when she mad at me, she still want.
They're trying so hard to convince us that they, especially Tay, that they're in love and that they kiss. Who kisses on camera? You are working, right? This is if you're getting paid from being on camera, it's your job. You're out working on a truck trying to get something done, but y'all still kissing on camera. Like, y'all really trying to convince us? It doesn't matter if I see you tongue her down. We're still gonna be of the same opinion, which is it's a sham. Okay, on Tay's part anyway. But let me take myself down. Keep watching.
Cause I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life. Cause
I still don't stop loving you because I'm mad at you.
But I don't be wanting no kiss though.
Yeah, cause you petty as hell. That's why. What is this thing right here? Cause I already got it on this side.
That's just a light.
Oh no, I did it on the back.
It's just lights that are not all that together.
Of course I am.
Alright, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get on here. Try to look at this. I gotta see how the water tanks look. I hope I can get. Oh no. They're gonna know. I don't know what Facebook doing differently. But we have to do a drawing for our inspection. We have to do an actual architectural drawing, which I ain't gonna be able to do it. And Tay out here doing it because I can't do it. She around there working, I'm around here playing. Get up, Sha. Man, this one truck got a digital board on it. Let's go right here and see what she doing. She ain't gonna do too much. You made it around the front yet, bud?
You need this too?
Yep. This whole little piece right here. Hey. Some Frenchies, chicken, fried chicken.
I will not.
What we gonna eat?
Mosquitoes. What the hell?
Well, you about done,
you took
babe.
pictures of this?
I did not.
Please do. You need to take pictures literally of the outside because I want to make sure that
you want me to do a whole video of the outside?
Do a whole video.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna have to end this live.
You're not about to end it? Oh, yours might.
Alright, so I can bury your woman by your side.
That first bite. Y'all got it. Go ahead and put that. It is not Tay. It is us.
That's what we say. Love is first bite,
Love
baby.
is first bite. It's the team of we, not the team of me. Y'all get it? Y'all got it. And go ahead and put that in your blog.
And you ain't. And she's not gonna actually be out here working the truck.
I'm the business side. Harmon's the action side, and occasionally I might dip into the action.
Yeah,
and occasionally she might dip into the business.
Yeah, we're gonna do it together. Cause I know, both sides, and you know a lot. You already know a lot, baby. And you ain't never even ran it. That's what's surprising to me. I'm gonna have to hire me. I'm gonna get me at least 2 employees though, cause I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Some employees. We're already set up for payroll.
Wait a minute, say that again.
We are already set up for payroll. We have business credit. I was gonna say, if that's a rat, I'm running. That was a cat. We have business payroll already set up. We have QuickBooks already set up. We have a business credit card already set up. We have machines already set up. We are good to go, baby. Love at first bite, HTX. You heard it. You won't see it again, sweetheart.
And when you get ready to get this whole thing rewrapped. Alright, y'all.
Look, it's not a business, it's a business.
The what?
It's us. It's a business.
Inspection. Just keep doing your thing.
Let me get these two charlatans off the screen. Hold on. So, Cook the Crook is saying that she is going to be hiring 2 people, and as someone said in the comments, which I absolutely did pick up on, you're hiring two employees because what are you going to be doing, staying at home with Tay? Tay doesn't want you home with her. That's why she's helping get this truck shit up to speed, because she knows that will get you completely out of her hair. She knows this. And so I need to hire 2 employees. I ain't gonna be able to do it. This type of venture is something that they should both be doing. They should be doing together. Tay should be her helpmate, and she should be there busting her ass with her, to get it done. But Tay got other plans. So much she handling the business aspect. Tay, when you an MBA now? Because I didn't know that. I know you're not a fucking MBA. You're not even an undergraduate in business. So I'm trying to understand what business you gonna be handling, sweethearts. Okay. But I guess she would know about filling out some applications, because she done filled out hundreds of them shits moving around the country, trying to get that easy nursing entrance and degree and, and pass and score. So I guess she would know about that. But, this is going to be a disaster, because Tay's trying to get everything up to speed so she can, again, get rid of her lay up during the daytime with big dick, go shopping in the afternoon. She's a lady of leisure. And we all know this. This is nothing new. All right. And meanwhile, Crook the Took's trying to figure out how she can spend every waking hour with her. They're on 2 totally different pages. And once again, this is another reason why it's never going to work. Let me see. She can't even do math. Come on, sis. Come on, Miss Manning. You can't even do math. Okay? The husband, we know. I mean, and it's not hard to believe at all. He said that you cannot. You're bad at math. You couldn't pass the math. That was one of the main things. It was other shit too. One of the main reasons it took you decades to get that degree on your back at that. All right? And moving all around the country. What business your ass gonna run, girl? Bye. And do you all know that boss lady Karina? Y'all know she has like her own trucks, and she does very well. Like, she partners with big companies here in Georgia. Lots of big companies, CHOA and different organizations. CHOA's children's hospital here. And go and serve, or not serve, but they hire her to feed their employees for lunch, right? So they pay her. She's on, I imagine she has, contracts with them. So, one of Karina's trucks so Karina, I don't know if you all know. I mean, I don't know a whole lot about this. Maybe, I don't know. But, Karina has German ties, all right? So she sells, one of her trucks, she sells German sausage, right? And one of them, amongst other different types of sausage, but one of her trucks is called Love at Worst Bite, like a worst sausage, WURST, right? It's love at worst sight, which I think is a nice play on words. Y'all know I'm a wordsmith. I love words. So it's love at worst sight, like the worst sausage. So for Carmen to be coming up with love at first bite, like that's so groundbreaking and earth shattering and so original and this and that. It's not. It's absolutely not. Love at first bite. I mean, that doesn't even make sense. I mean, it makes sense from a business standpoint, but what are you even selling on your truck that's going to be love at first bite? Y'all not even working together on any type of, that I know of, any type of, you don't even know what your menu is yet, but you calling it love at first bite? Come on. I mean, be original. Karina already has that in some form for her trucks. Be original. Come up with some on your own shit. This is the problem. Y'all, I mean, you know, the Bobbsey twins can never come up with anything original. Anything. Let me see what you guys are saying. When it comes to your business, you better be able to do it or you won't, or it won't even roll off the lot. Exactly. Probably telling them, telling Tate to work like a boss. She ain't telling them shit, which is why they out here looking like idiots. Remember, Mr. Mobley stated she wasn't good at shit, not math. I remember he told it to me directly. I definitely remember. And can't do math, right? She's taking care of the finances. LOL. She's got the business credit card, etc. Tate talks a lot of shit. She do. She's a big shit talker now. And Tate thinks she's boss lady in training. She's not even close. Not even remotely close. Let's see. What you laughing at? You be chopping it. Listen, you're right, will not succeed. I mean, well, you already planning to hire 2 people to work on this truck that you're trying to bring to fruition. That's not the way to do it. You're in a whole new state, in a whole new city, with all new, like, you need to be on that truck. I mean, you need to be working that truck and learning the lay of the land out there in Texas. Not trying to be some big shot, big baller, big caller. I mean, my brain thinks differently and works differently because I am an MBA. More than that, even before I got my graduate degree, I can tell you this. I've always been very business savvy, like most of you are as well, I'm sure. But we talking about the Bobbsey twins, all right? And not people with common sense like me and you and the rest of y'all. Why would you be looking to hire 2 people when you're able-bodied? You claim you've been doing this for years. You could do it in your sleep. And that would cut out the salary of 1 person. I mean, you and Tay should be on that truck, and that would cut out the salary of 2 people. Y'all don't want to work for your money? That's what it is. It's giving, I don't want to work, I want to scam. That's what it's giving, all right? It's giving, get somebody else to do it. Then why even start a business? I mean, you're supposed to roll up your sleeves and get to work. You're not in Atlanta where you know the lay of the land, the people, You need to get your old dusty ass out there and work. And you need to take Lil Scrappy ass with you. Already planning to hire 2 people? I mean, that's trifling to me. You need to be on that truck, okay? Trying to make connections and working. Let's see. Burnt up lamb chops, shrimp, and steak. That's the menu. Yes, I've seen that truck. They are copying everybody else. No originality whatsoever. You've seen the Love at Worst Sight truck, right? I'm going to see if I can bring it up for you guys. The next video I'll show you guys. I'll upload it while it's playing. Grinders. I wouldn't kiss her. I wouldn't kiss her with somebody else's mouth. Wow. Excuse my French, but I know Grandpappy's breath smell like chewed up donkey dick. Listen, I have it on good authority, okay, that Grandpappy does not brush her teeth. She's opposed to it. She doesn't brush her teeth at all, so she's damn sure not brushing her tongue. Like her oral hygiene is non-existent. And I believe it because you've seen the ankles. I mean, care for her body's non-existent too. How are you even calling yourself any type of boss, authority, blah blah blah. You're not even taking care of your own body, your own skin, your own health, and you out here trying to tell people, girl, get your shit together. You out here trying to talk about how everybody else look, how everybody else is big, everybody else dark skinned, and Aunt your mama looking with the scarf on, and oh, what about that hair? Ooh, that hair, comb that. Basically is what they were saying, nappy hair. They didn't say the N word. They started to, and then they stopped. Maybe Carmen did, and Tay was like, "No, don't say that." Meanwhile, you over there and your body looking like, Mumra off of Thundercats. Y'all know who he is? Oh, yes. That nigga wrapped up in all them mummified bandages. Yeah, that's how your ankles and your body look. That skin needs surgery, all right? Then you need a fucking skin transplant on them ankles, for real. Let me see. If you keep saying I ain't gonna be able to do it, then you won't do it. Now, that is true. That is true. Who told me that one time? Someone told me that. Either I learned it from my bishop or one of my professors. If you say that you can't see yourself doing something, you won't never do it. Whatever it is. If you say, once again, that you cannot see yourself doing something, whatever it may be, then you won't do it. All right, you're not working toward that. That's not where your heart and spirit is. That's not on your. No, you won't ever do it. You have to, and I know it sounds so cliche and so corny, but you have to literally speak life to the things that you want to come into fruition. Because once you speak those words, it becomes real. It becomes something that you can actually write down goals for goals. And listen, you got to write your goals and your dreams down. And your goals, there's a certain way to write goals. Anybody can just pick up a pen and be like, well, let me write my goals down. Goals have to be specific. They have to be measurable. They have to be realistic. It's a whole list, right? When you are working toward goals, the first thing you need to do is make sure that they fit within realistic goal timelines, right? They have to be timed. I mean, these people don't listen. Let me stop giving up all these gems because I don't know who's coaching them, but you're doing a terrible fucking job. All right, because they're still on this internet showing their ass, hiring people to berate other people. Aren't they supposed to be better than that? Huh? Aren't they under your tutelage? Please. But that's right. If you say you can't see yourself doing something, you won't be doing whatever that is. Let's see. Truck still sitting, needing work done. Still no bubble wrap, just all talk, small talk. They dream and talk about what they're going to do and not doing nothing, but waiting on the next Cash App. Ooh. I wasn't expecting that last line. They wait on the next Cash App. That's exactly right. She's thinking about the sandwich chef made for her. I don't know what that means. You mean the love at first bite? Whose name is the credit card, and when both of their credit is screwed, and do they have a Texas driver's license yet? Let me sip my water on that one. I'm gonna let that sit right there and marinate. Hi Tara, hi Lisa, hi Marcia. You don't even know what the business will produce, right? What you laughing at, Miss Hall? Nah, Grandpappy said, fuck the lay of the land. She trying to learn the lay of the pussy. Selling grinders. Business start and thrive off the backs of those people who put in the footwork. That's right. Exactly. They don't want to work. They want to be in control. You right about that. She's getting too old and she's tired. I think Take is pushing her to do this. She's not even excited about it. That's exactly right. But did you hear her say, and when she was in the truck, that she doesn't cheat? Did y'all hear that when she was talking about how she don't cheat? Maybe it wasn't that one. Let me look at this one. She because Carmen was like, well, let me sit by you And she was like, no. She was like, well, if we were in the same class, would you let me cheat off your paper? Nah, this was some shit I know Tay was hoping she wouldn't ask her that. If they were both sitting at the table and Tay had her arm where she could pinch her, she would have pinched her on this question. Because Tay doesn't, Lil Scrappy don't want people talking about school and cheating in school. I mean, that's not some shit she want to talk about. But, of course, dumbass Grandpappy brought it up. And she was too far away to get pinched. So they went on ahead and had a conversation. And Taylor dusty ass, let me see, it might be this one. Tay was telling my son, I wouldn't let nobody cheat. Oh no, I wouldn't do that. You're not getting your answers off of me. I might help you, but I ain't gonna help you cheat. Bitch, you built your whole career.
Now maybe I can go in here and do some assistance. Oh, wait. Some got pretty dark. Running out of daylight hours. Maybe they got a digital menu on theirs. We may want to stop and see what they got. That's pretty cool. So she's the artist. And I'm gonna create the menu. Baby, can I get this sheet of paper? Let me draw my version of the trailer while you doing your draft. Can I sit by you in class?
What is this thing at the bottom? What is this?
What is what?
This down here.
Okay, this is a steam well. It's a 4-bay.
Okay.
Because you got 4.
Let me go back to my drawing.
This right here is a 4-bay steam well. And you just have a shelf underneath.
4-bay steam well.
Mm-hmm.
And what's this down? You just said storage?
Yeah. Now, did you get the shelving up here? Those 2 shelves?
Let me explain something.
Yeah, you got them. You're a bad girl. Can I sit by you in class?
No, you cannot.
Why?
Because you're not going to cheat off my paper.
You
I will help you. I
would
will help you.
You would never let nobody cheat off
But
your
I
paper.
would not let you cheat off my paper.
You would
I will
not
help you.
So in class, if
No,
you saw
ma'am.
somebody looking,
That ain't my problem. Go try you some business. Get out. I will
ah,
help you. I will not help you cheat, but I will help you
that's crazy.
understand.
That's crazy. Nice.
Let me take this lying asshole off talking about something. I would help you. I would not help you cheat. Girl, we already know that you built your entire educational career around cheating and tooting it up. Okay? Tooting it up. We already know. Talking about some you wouldn't help somebody cheat. She would have pinched the shit out of Carmen at the beginning of that question because that's not a road she was wanting to go down. Trust me. She really looks old. Miss Sherry, she needs help with her dry skin. Nah. Listen, Miss Sherry products are bomb. Y'all make sure y'all go to Natural Butters Bars. Alright, follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Miss Sherry is one of the teammates. And she has her own Natural Butters Bars Oils company. She gets her black soap shipped straight from Ghana. Everything's natural, no chemicals, any of that stuff. And everyone who's purchased from our teammates base has been thoroughly pleased. Like, she's awesome. Let me see if I can get her thing scrolling across the bottom. There it is. There's her website. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Y'all go over there. Don't be like Cook the Crook. This is very irresponsible to be 60 years old and your fucking skin looks like this. All right? It's gout, first of all. Treat the gout. You with a whole so-called nurse. Why hasn't she gotten your fucking gout corrected? But this skin, I don't even know what Miss Sherry would recommend for this. Like, this requires, first of all, a dermatologist and, a chief dermatologist, okay? And this might require a skin graft because, baby, this skin is so beyond dry and ash. It's damaged. This is damaged skin. If I'm keeping it for real, I'm being for real. I'm not even being funny. Her skin is severely, severely damaged, all right? And this is right up there with a burn victim skin. This is. I don't even know Miss Sherry, she can, her products can't even rectify this, because this is some other shit right here. This, yeah. But go to Miss Sherry website, y'all. Support black businesses. Come on now. Especially ones that have excellent products, all handmade and all natural. All right, let me see. I'm gonna leave her thing scrolling across the bottom. Y'all go to Miss Sherry website when we get off here. Go buy some stuff from her. Let me see what you guys are saying. How you try to kiss somebody and your breath stink? Can you imagine her going down on somebody? Tay will not allow her to touch her or tongue her. Well, she did. She allowed it. That's how, she got the infection. And she wasn't able to, get the dental work and stay on track with that and all that stuff. She got a really bad infection and, she's an alcoholic, and that's what the streets say. That's alleged. She's a big drug addict, to Carmen. And, that doesn't go well with antibiotics and etc., But anyway, so let's look at this video of them in bed, booed up. And here's another contradiction. Tay's in bed with Carmen. Now, this is back in June. Let me put it in perspective for you. Let me get my little cheat sheet. So, Carmen was in Cancun around the second week. Not around. On the second week of June. So from like June 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. In that time frame. All right? That's when she was in Cancun, getting her teeth snatched out. Actually, when she went there, she didn't go to get all her teeth snatched out. She didn't know that was going to be required, but they had to gut it out like a fucking construction project. They had to gut her entire mouth out. So she was there for several days, and she was there through like the 11th or 12th. On June 10th, I'm reading my little stickies. On June 10th, while Carmen was still in Cancun, she asked Tay to be her girlfriend. I mean, you're 60 years old, still talking about be my girlfriend over the phone. That's so lame and whack, tired and through. Who the fuck's asking somebody at 60 years old, you want to be my girlfriend? On the 10th, that's when that happened. And then, while she was still in Cancun, she asked her that over FaceTime. And then on 6/22, that's when this video is that I'm about to show you. I have it all in my archives, all right? All this shit up in the cloud. This is my business. This is what I get paid to do. In case y'all like, damn, you got it in the archives? Damn, you stalking them? Yes, I'm stalking them. That's my motherfucking job. And I'm going to continue to do it until I get to the status of these motherfuckers. $30,000, $40,000 a month. Oh, yes. We're going to have fun when I get to that level. I'm going to be paying people's rent and shit. Oh, yes. Just to make them look like what they are. Ain't shit. Because they never give back to their people. But I'm working. I'm getting there. Trust me. Slowly but surely. Let's see. Someone said they are just mad. Boss lady showed her entire house earlier today. They're definitely jealous. Oh, they're big jealous. Let's see. You better say that. You already know. Yes, words have power. You have what you say. Words have power. If you believe in the Bible, one day we're going to talk about beliefs. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about spirituality. We're going to talk about science. We're going to talk about God and all the different iterations that people have out there of who God is and what he is to them and all that stuff. But if you go by the Bible says even God had to speak words into existence. Let there be light. And then there was light. You know what I'm saying? Even God himself had to say things out of his mouth. He had to speak them in order for them to come into existence. And if he had to do it, who do you think? You as well. Your words are powerful, Let there be day. Let there be light. Let there be dark. Those are words that, if you follow the Bible, that God himself had to utter out of his own mouth to say, to bring it forth. So in your own life, you also have that power and and that ability to speak into existence the things that you desire, whatever that may be. Anyway, let's see. Carmen had the nerve to call Tammy Mobile a drunk. Well, now, hold on now. Hold your horses now. Now, y'all know I don't like Carmen. I don't hate Carmen. I don't hate Tay either, but I'm watching. I'm on the ass. Now, Tammy, Tammy's not a credible person to me. You know what I'm saying? I just know the little slick shit she was doing, and she got in my inbox for all of y'all like, why is Nandy saying this about Tammy? If you missed when I've said it, I never spoke about Tammy. I never said anything negative about her or anything like that. I don't just go after people unless I have a fucking reason to go after them, right? Tammy got in my inbox after all that shit last year. Oh, Nandy, is that you? Is it not you? Oh, Nandy, you did this, that. My account got suspended in the midst of all of that because somebody came at me with something real crazy in my inbox and I responded, and then I got locked down on Facebook for 7 days. Everybody was thinking that I ran, that she left. Oh, I know she shamed. Even that, Miss Girl Darius was saying that. I know she shamed. I know she left. Oh, she ain't. Y'all let her play in your face. She's going now. Where is she at? No, I was on fucking Facebook lockdown for 7 days. I ain't never ran and never will. I don't give a fuck what happens, how it happens, and how it shakes out. I'm going to be right here on this camera. I don't give a fuck. All right? And I've showed y'all that from day one because I've always showed my face from day one. All right? Anyway, when Tammy thought that I was gone in the middle of all that, like, oh, she done closed down and cut off all her comments. She done ran off. Tammy got in my inbox, and I never had. Tammy was just saying, God bless you, Nandy. God bless you. Thank you. Because, let me back it up just a little bit. Tammy wanted to come on our show, all right? And what happened was Tammy reached out to me. I didn't know who the fuck she was. She reached out to me telling me, oh, I'm her former assistant. I know this, I know that, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I said to Tammy, initially I said to her, hey, why don't you come on the show? You know all this stuff. You reached out to me. You found me. You sought me out. You said you know all her dirt. Come on the show. She was like, oh, I'm not sure. I don't know. This is what she was saying. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I gotta see. And I swear to God, less than 24 hours later, Tammy was on Kim and Sharette's show. Now, I don't have no problems with Kim and Sharette's. It's not about them. It's about Tammy. They were on, because Kim and Sharette didn't even know that I had this conversation with Tammy, She's on Kim and Sharette's show trying to sell the information that she had to people, trying to run up a bag. You know what I'm saying? To my son, she wanted to charge them 25. She's sitting on their panel with them, and, Kim and Sharette, they're nice and pleasant. She goes, oh, I tell it all for $25. It was $25 or $30, something like that. And Kim and Sharette was like, well, let's ask people, and the people was like, nah, we ain't fucking with it. The, what do they call them? The worthy squad? Yeah, they wasn't fucking with it. So once they told her no, Tammy circled back to me, and she had talked to Ari too. And she circled back to me and was like, I know I should have never went to Ari's page. She can't touch you. She can never touch. This is what she was saying to me. Y'all know I'm not going to make up shit on this platform and make up a goddamn thing. Okay? She was like, and the worthies too. I don't know. I'll be on your show. Can I be? She wrote this to me. She was like, can I, now I come on. And I let that shit sit on ice for a good week. Oh, it was there, and I knew it was there, and I read it, and I didn't give a fuck that she knew that I read it. Like, I'm gonna put you on ice because you being messy, you being dirty, you being deceitful. I had already asked you to come onto the platform since you reached out to me. You said you knew so much, but you tried to sell it over there. They said no, so now you circling back. I'm just giving y'all everything that transpired in my inbox. So when I finally got back to her, this is what I said. Basically, I'm good, love, and joy. Basically, I was like, thank you. I appreciate it, but no, I'm good. You take care. And that's when she responded back like, oh, all right, Nandy, I understand. God bless you, Nandy. And then when all that shit broke out, with my name attached to it, and Facebook locked me down because people was coming at me crazy, and I was responding in kind. I'm not gonna lie, to a few people I responded in kind, and my page got locked down right in the middle of all of that. And so Tammy heard everybody jumping on me and saying all kind of crazy shit about me and the page and the platform, and we knew we gotta da. And Tammy got in my inbox and was talking real motherfucking grimy, all right? She was real fucking grimy with it. Was like, yeah, I fucking knew. You ain't shit. You da-da-da-da. Talking tough because she thought that I was never coming back. You understand what I'm saying? She thought I was gone. I ran. I hid. I'm closing down all my accounts. I'm persona non grata. You never gonna see me again. But you got me all the way fucked up. All right? Everybody that counted me out and thought I was going, y'all all had me fucked up. Especially you, Tammy, with your mush mouth, meth head having looking ass bitch. You definitely was talking shit to me in my inbox, and I never talked shit about you or to you. You want my focus. I don't talk shit about nobody on this platform except Lil Pappy and Grand Scrappy. Those are the only people I go in on this page. So, yeah. Talking about Tammy. Tammy ain't shit. So, I don't even like Carmen, and y'all know this, but I'm going to stand with her on that shit about Tammy. Shit. Let me see what y'all saying. Okay, well, I didn't know this, Nanny. Yeah, she ain't shit. But a shit starting ass bitch trying to run up a bag, and when they said no, then she circled back, she spent the block, came back, and at that point, I'm like, nah, I'm good, but you take care. I still was polite. Y'all know how I am. I have decorum. You know what I'm saying? I still treated her professionally. But then when she got in my inbox with that grimy talking shit, because she thought she had a leg up on me and I was going, fuck you. Yeah, oh, I did say fuck you. I said I never say that on the page. But Tammy is the kind of bitch that I'm saying fuck you to. I've never said fuck you to a teammate, okay? And I never would. Now, Tay told one of her followers, fuck you. That's totally different. But a grimy, slimy ass bitch like Tammy, yes. She was trying to work all these people and trying to control all these different, ways to try to get money and get to a bag when she first came on the scene. And, our pages start cropping up. And, no. Fuck her. Exactly. I said that shit. And I meant that shit, too. We understand your explanation. Thanks. But I guess the old saying is true. They used to be friends. Birds of a feather flock together. Oh, 100%. All right, let's move on. So this next video that I'm going to show you is Took and Crook in June. They met in June. Let's be clear. They met in June. Okay, the Grindr Gate happened in June. This was a few weeks after they met. This video I'm about to show you. And it's also right after Carmen had her surgery. Her mouth was raw, bloody, pulpy. You know what I'm saying? Them gums were very, very raw. She had major surgery on her mouth. So watch them. This is them in the bed, booed up, okay, doing adult activities, mouth all raw. And Tay says something that totally contradicts what we know to be true about her. We know for a fact to be true. I'm going to let you listen to it, and then we're going to talk about how it's just more bullshit from Tay. Like, they double talk themselves, they contradict themselves, all of that, and I'm going to catch the shit every time, all right? So take a look at this, and look how they are, look how they're acting. This is a few weeks after meeting each other. I understand, like, I know y'all move fast in these lesbian relationships, all right? From what I know about it, they move very, very fast. Y'all move in with each other. I understand it. I get it. But these two booed up like this a couple of weeks after talking about marriage, and then Tay saying what she said in this video, I was like, oh no. Nah, I need to let the people remind them that she said this shit because we know otherwise. Let me go ahead and play it. Hang on a second, y'all. Any update on those PPP loans that Crook took out? No, but I definitely sent it to the PPP investigative department. Please believe that. Wasn't Carmen with another lady in February? She was with another lady, and let me see, what comes before June? January, February, March, April, May. May! She was with another, she was with that young lady in May. That video I showed y'all of them out. She went and picked up the green egg in May with that dark-skinned young lady. I don't know if that was Godiva, who I can't keep up with all these different names of women that she's been with. But that was in May of June. And a few weeks later, she was with, Lil Scrappy. So, let me see. Hi, Miss Graham. You're a mess, Nandy. I love it. I take naps to be up this hour with you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hi, Miss Jordan. Godiva. Is that was her? Okay, all right. Let me show y'all this video, and maybe I'll look for that Godiva video. Hang on. I know I have it. Just lying. These two. I don't know who's the biggest liar out of the two of them. Who y'all think is the biggest liar? Let me know in the comments. You think it's Tay? Or if you think it's Grandpappy is the biggest liar, let me know. If you think it's Scrappy, the biggest liar, let me know in the comments. Is Grandpappy or Lil Scrappy? Which one lies the most? Let me see. Don't forget, guys, I'm giving out two $25 a piece gift cards tonight. You can go and eat at a multitude of places. I purchased these a couple of hours ago because I wanted to give them to you guys. I'm loading the video, queuing it up. Watch their interactions. This is a couple of weeks after they met each other. First time they seen each other since Grindergate. Carmen's mouth is raw and bloody. She just had the surgery. I'm just setting it up for you all to understand what's happening in these scenes.
Get over here.
I am, but I like because I don't like the way the thing be starting off, and then you be looking crazy, and then that's what it captions. You know what I'm talking about.
I do already.
I hate it.
Oh. What's up, y'all? Let me tap in. Let me see what's up. I
I am, but I hate it. I can't see them comments. I don't have my glasses on. Hey, everybody. Thank you. No, Sally.
know what?
She said no cooking tonight. I said no.
I already cooked.
She already cooked. Margie Watson wants to join you on video. The date that I slate that she'll be leaving. Because I'm off on Saturday. I gotta go get my chinny chin chin hairs taken care of on Friday.
Oh, Saturday.
Saturday. Saturday. Make sure I don't have no chin hairs.
That's great.
What?
Because I thought we was going to be chilling.
Tell them what?
Chilling.
My appointment is Saturday morning at 8 a.m. So after that, we can chill.
I'm like not getting out the bed.
You're getting out of the bed.
I'm not.
You are.
Why am I going?
Why can't you go with me?
Okay. I need to go get that Jeep washed tomorrow.
That's what you said, but we're going to see. Hey, she actually did make the bed, and I was really surprised. I came in my room, and I was like...
I had cleaned the whole room.
She cleaned the whole room. I thought I was going to fumble over a box or something. But she cleaned the entire room. Now somebody said stop worrying about Chef getting home. I know she going to move how she want to move. I know that much. And I thought she was going to get on the flight today. So I was like, what time is your flight? She talking about, oh, I don't know. I'm like, what you mean I don't know? Take us on a tour. There will be no tours this good evening. Not that I won't take, because I'm sure if she was going to propose to me, it would be big. And I wouldn't know about it.
Oh, no, I'm going to get her. It's going to be so big. I don't know what you're going to do. You're going to pass out on this one.
I probably am.
I got one for you. I already got it in my mind.
Well, babe, you got to tell them what the announcement is.
They wanted to see the ring.
So
okay. When I asked you to be my girlfriend on June 10th, so I can't mess this up. I've been saying that every morning and about 4 or 5 times a day. June 10th was the day I asked her to be my girlfriend.
Brenda said, tongue kiss on her gums. I mean, I don't know what they want from me. I feel like they want a performance, and I don't perform. Everything with me is natural.
Skirt. Let's stop right there. Did y'all hear her say she don't perform? She don't act. I don't act. I'm not an actress. I don't perform. You a lying ass bitch. We just saw you pretend and perform like your relationship was over. I had to make sure all my stuff was not muted. Like your relationship was over, and that you were getting death threats. And we also know about your performance of attempted murder that you claimed. You called 911. That's fucking, like, what? You can get in trouble for that. Faking like you were about to kill yourself. That's a performance. You performed. Faking to cook the crook like you had an anxiety attack and you were in the hospital just to get her back. Because that's why you did it with Mr. Mobley, because he left you and you act like you were going to kill yourself to get him back to the house. Just level setting for the people who don't know. And you want to sit here and say you don't perform? You a lying ass little bald head motherfucking scallywag. Let me rewind it back in case y'all were like playing with Lil Quan Quan. Put Lil Quan Quan in the bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Listen to what this lying bald head scallywag ass is saying. Now this was in June when they first met. She trying to make us believe she don't perform. Hold on, let me back it up a little bit. Hold on.
Take us on a tour. There will be no tours this good evening. Not that I won't take, because I'm sure if she was going to propose to me, it would be big, and I wouldn't know about it.
Oh, no, I'm going to get her. It's going to be so big. I don't know what you're going to do. You're going to pass out on this one.
I probably am.
I got one for you. I already got it in my mind.
Well, babe, you got to tell them what the announcement is.
They wanted to see the ring.
So
okay. When I asked you to be my girlfriend on June 10th, so I can't mess this up. I've been saying that every morning and about 4 or 5 times a day. June 10th was the day I asked her to be my girlfriend.
Brenda said, tongue kiss on her gums. I mean, I don't know what they want from me. I feel like they want a performance, and I don't perform. Everything with me is natural and organic. I don't perform because I'm not a circus animal. I do what I want, how I do it. And that's it.
Hold on, y'all. I'm downloading this video for y'all right quick from my cloud. But you heard that lie she said? Let me play something else for you guys while I download this video. 2 weeks before she met Tay. Hold on. Let me play this one and then we'll talk about that. But y'all heard her say she don't perform. She's not a performer. Girl, your whole life is nothing but a damn performance. They think they look good. It's just nasty. All right, listen to this one. This is the one where she's talking about, let me turn this down. This is the one where she's talking about, Tammy. Talking about how Tammy, now again, y'all know I'm gonna keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Tammy in her trifling ways. I'm gonna speak on that. But I do believe that what Boss Lady said, which was, hold on, let me take this down. I absolutely believe that Tammy Googled the recipes for her, 100%. So Carmen trying to mention that in this video is laughable to me because I believe that Tammy did that. And even though I think Tammy a trifling ass person for what she tried to do to me, I still believe that Tammy did what Boss Lady said she did. Hold on. 1 second. Let me see. No, that's not the one. Hold on.
Yes, we drove. Pushed through. Pushed through so she can get her egg.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What? I'm moving faster than the computer right now. It doesn't like that. See, I am. Yeah. Not you. Not you. Oh, here it is right here. All right, you guys take a look at this. It's really quick, but she's lying, talking about, oh, she's trying to act like she didn't get her recipes from Tammy.
I should have known better. Don't cook all four of them.
You just should have.
I know who I'm messing with.
Chef, when is the cookbook coming?
Guys, I'm working on it. There's been a lot going on. I may have to call Tammy drunk ass and ask her for a recipe. Since she said she wrote all the cookbooks for me.
Babe Queen, I'm having a steaming hot baked potato.
Hey, y'all, hold on.
Yeah, it has ceramic towel, cooked food,
Let me upload this for y'all. Because this is ridiculous. No, go back here.
Let me go inside and get you the paper and the...
Let me stop. Okay, there we go. Let me upload this for you guys. Let me see. This one of Tammy's Truth. That's one of Tammy's Truths. I don't know that we heard that from Tammy, though. We heard it from Boss Lady. Boss Lady said that. Karina said, let me make sure I'm unmuted. Karina said that she's the one who told us that. She's confirmed what we already knew, what Miss Veronica told us on the show, which is Grandpappy gets all of her recipes off of Google. We heard that. And then Karina came on and confirmed it. She said that Tammy was the one who looked up the recipes and wrote them down. You know what I'm saying? So, let me see. They are both disgusting, and the people that support them and love them, they're snakes. You right about that. Nandy, I love you, girl, because you give credit where due for sure. Yeah, we don't fuck with Tammy flip-flopping ass, but she definitely is the face behind the recipes. I mean, they're not Tammy's recipes. They're from Google. She just did the legwork, and she was her administrative assistant. That would be on par. I mean, first of all, that's just wrong to do. But something like that would be on par for an administrative assistant to do, to take care of. All right, let's see. Take thinks she's the new boss lady. Girl, sit your ass down. Let her know, Miss Pearson. Did you hear them setting up the fake proposal? Yes, I heard them. And that video that I just showed y'all where she said she don't perform. I am not a performer. I'm in a circus. Bitch, you just did a whole ass performance on April Fool's Day and was convincible and believable until you said that you were going to delete your page, and I knew that shit was fake. I was like, oh, okay. And I resumed doing whatever I was doing because I know that one of your main missions, one of your main goals was to get up under the Grandpappy and grow your following, and you've done exactly that. Let me show you guys this video. Hold on. So in this next video I'm about to show you, I wasn't even planning on showing you this, but I had it up in the cloud, so I have it. Just chased it down. Is Cook the Crook, since we're talking about a timeline here. Cook the Crook got that green egg, which she drove all the way to another state, one of the Carolina, I think it was South Carolina, to pick up a used green egg. Now, I have a green egg, and I also have a Kamado Joe. It's better than an egg. But the way she goes on about this egg is like somebody who never had shit before. And if you never had shit before and you out there listening, keep living. You'll have some shit one day. All right? I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about this hoe. Y'all know how she is, how she worships this secondhand green egg that she purchased. But the timeline is that she purchased the green egg in May of 2022. And she was with that young lady. I'm about to show you the video. The young lady's narrating and telling her what to do, and and addressing the followers for Cook the Crook. She's holding the camera. And just a short while after that, that's when she thought she was about to be on a come up, with a nurse, a light-skinned ass nurse. Oh my God, that she thought she died and went to heaven. She said she's partial to light-skinned people and red bones. She's from that ignorant black backward school of thought that black people had back in the day. If you were light-skinned, you were mama's baby. If you were dark-skinned, you basically was like a redheaded stepchild. I mean, you was treated terribly. But that's that Phil Negro and house Negro shit. You know what I'm saying? House niggas thinking they better than the Phil niggas. All that kind of stuff. Anyway, I digress. Let me go ahead and load it up for you. This is not the one I really, really wanted to show you when they were out eating. I have that one too, but I'm going to show you this one for now. So they went to another state, drove and spent all that gas money driving to the Carolinas like a fucking dummy when you could have just went and bought a brand new green egg. Yeah, you saved money buying a secondhand one, but at the same time, you spent a ton of money in gas. And they stopped at the casino along the way. Oh yes, Godiva told us in the video. Let me look at my phone and get that video. Godiva told us in the video, it just came out. Like, yeah, we drove down to Carolina to pick up this, green egg from somebody, but we also stopped at the casino. This is a problem. This is a vice. This is her vice. This is her addiction. This is how she spent all that money. Karina bought part of the business with the money that she got from Karina. Drinking. These are her vices. These are Carmen vices. That are alleged by multiple people. She's an alcoholic. She's a drug addict. She's a gambler. And she loves chasing pussy. She spends her money on women, pussy, buying their affection. Like what she's doing with Took. This is no different. All right? Buying their affection. Those are the 4 vices. Drugs, alcohol, gambling, and broads. That's how Grandpappy tricks up her money. All right? Did I load it? No, because I got too much loaded. Let me take this down. Hold on. Move you. Let me show y'all this one. This one is also back in June. This is Tay supposedly working, but she's in her hotel room. And we already know how that goes. Bitch, you stayed in your hotel room on your work assignments because you found out who the scheduler was and was fucking him. That's what Mr. Mobley told us, and I am inclined to believe him. And look at the hotel room. She's in it. Bitch, you all them days she was leaving out acting like she was going to work. She was on payroll, but she was laid up in that hotel room, baby, on that back. Hold on. Let me show y'all that before I show y'all the next one. Since you always want to play. Over there scrutinizing that girl life like that. How about you scrutinize Tay? That shit'll keep you busy for the rest of your life. And all the shit she done did. Let me see. That one. Look at this, y'all. This is back again in June. And Cook the Crook had to go back home because boss lady was telling her, hey, bitch. I mean, she didn't say this in my mind. It's how the conversation went. Say here, look here, little bitch. Boss lady. Saying to Carmen, you haven't cooked anything in weeks. You've been ripping and running to Houston, and you need to bring your ass back here, Carmen. Okay? You need to bring your ass back to this house that I paid for and get on camera and cook some shit and not peach cobbler. All right? Get back here. But, that's what brought her back to Atlanta. She was flying back and forth. Y'all saw it. This is the one right here. Y'all take a look at this. Look at the shit that Carmen sent her in the mail. And Grandpappy sitting up here looking like a proud Grandpappy when she opened this box. Hold on. There we go. It's loading. Mm-hmm.
In the inside of my truck,
Hold on, y'all.
And I haven't gotten it yet, but I ordered it here since I'm here most of the time, right? So I'm sitting up here, and so when I gave the lady my name.
Just level setting. This is Tay and Scrubs in a fucking hotel room. That lines up with Mr. Mobley told us about her staying in the room the whole contract, but she was giving up the pussy and still getting paid.
So when I get back, when I come through, she was like, "Tell me." She's like, "I have a package for you. I have a package for you." So I was thinking it's my Amazon packages because they're supposed to be here today. Well, lo and behold, guess what I got? Some I got
No,
you
open it up. Open it up and see
seasoning.
what else you got in there. What you asked me for?
Oh, open it up and see what else. Um, yeah, I don't have anything to open it with. Oh, I'm gonna use this pen. Let me see. First, I feel like I gotta do some real work. Listen, can you come open this package? Oh, you did good. Okay. This is a lot of work. Maybe I'm just not that strong. Thank you, babe. I'm gonna put this on the charger. I'm not gonna use it in this room because this room look like hell, but I got the greens seasoning blend. Okay. Chef Carmen. Yes. All right. Chef Carmen seasonings. Listen, it's about to be a party over here. We got the steak seasoning blend. You sent
I
me
need
two
them. So
green
when I need
seasoning
a
blends.
backup when I'm there cooking.
Okay, we got lemon garlic pepper, and then we got the Himalayan, and it was something from my baby. Thank you. Oh my God, I just realized. Wait, what color is it? Oh, it's black. I was about to say, is it pink? No, it's black.
Babe, somebody said, do you know how to cook?
Nope. Oh, yes, I do. I boil water and I cook eggs and spaghetti noodles. She ain't marrying me because of my cooking skills. I tell you
Uh,
that.
I'm
There's no promise
marrying you
ring because of cooking skills.
like just life skills. Hmm.
Just life skills. All right. I can't wait to use this thing. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I just want to play with it right now.
I'm here, y'all. Hold on one second. I'm trying to get y'all some gold.
They're really bland, okay?
Amen to God.
Won't he do it?
Bless you. Kaya has a question.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Thank you, Jay.
Hold on. Let me put y'all on mute so y'all can't hear this because I want y'all to hear the whole thing. All right, y'all. I got y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all this shit. So I just wanted to show you the inside of the hotel room that she was laid up in for, let me make sure all my shit's not muted. I just want to show you the inside of the hotel room. Let me take these two charlatans down. That she was laid up in, you know, and still getting paid for. I just wanted to show you, you know, in case y'all ain't believe me. Ciao, bye. Let me see. Let me cue this video up for y'all because it's funny as hell. And it's not funny, haha. It's funny because this is like days before she, you know, just gets with Took the Crook. And notice the difference in this young lady's engagement with the followers, the I Got You followers, okay? Notice the difference of engagement, the way she's talking, the way she's, you know, holding the camera and engaging with people and having fun, nice personality, not all stuck the fuck up, you know what I'm saying? Acting stank, cussing people the fuck out. She ain't doing none of that. Watch, hold on. Bitch, don't make me go in the archives and the vaults on you because I got them all already downloaded. Okay? Download it and then upload it. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Okay, here we go. So I'm queuing this video up. This is Cook the Crook cooking some burnt up ass chicken on Cinco de Gallo. But notice, pay attention to the young lady that she was dating and with at this time. This is days before she met Tay. Pay attention to the personality of the young lady.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. Thank you, JJ Blair. Hashtagging Taco Tuesday and hashtagging Steve Harvey. Thank you for you guys hashtagging Ricky Smiley. Thank you.
LeBron James doing that Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday. Thank you, Brandy Powers, so much for 100 stars. Thank
Tomatoes cut.
Thank you so much again, Anna, for 500 more stars. Thank you so much.
Anna McVeigh Bradley.
I know.
So, gonna put our tomatoes that we got all chopped up in here. Go ahead on and drop them like they're hot. Say a pimp trying to get it and drop them like it's hot. How's it going? Good.
I love it. It looks so good. You're searing it right now. So we'll get all that, the searing of the seasoning of the flavors on the chicken. It's going to make our chalupas even more flavorful.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Karen Bibb says, ooh, wee.
Sorry, y'all. I need to know from someone who's an expert. Is she okay, y'all? Enough with the can't sounds. I only need 1 or 2 people to say it, not everybody on the team. Listen, I need to know if this is her niece or if this is her if this is Godiva, because this is the day after they went and picked the grill up, literally. Okay, that's her niece. Okay. See, you guys know from just the sound because hold on, let me get to the other video. You guys know because you have been here for a long ass time. The fact that you didn't even see the niece, but you heard her and you knew who it was, this should let Grandpappy know that people who've been following her for a long time, so long that they know her niece's voice just by hearing it, You've pissed off so many people to the point where they're over here on this platform talking cold cash shit about you and scrutinizing everything about you. And these were people who once followed you, who once believed in you, who once supported you. And every last one of them ran away because of Lil Scrappy. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the other video. Let me see. I have it on my F drive. Hold on, you guys. Nothing from her niece. All right, guys, hold on. I love that you guys know this, like, without even, whatchamacallit, without even hearing it. I love that. Says, not that one. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. So Karma's the type of person, we talked about this before, who ties what she thinks is success to her identity. She wants to latch on to anything that, you know, people think is hold on. Hold on a second. It might be on my other phone, but I have this one. Let me see. She has only two, crook to crook. She anything that she thinks is you know, valuable or worth some type of value or clout or whatever, she tries to hang on to. That's why I'm so scared for the DC couple. They want to do business with her really badly over this new salad dressing that they have coming out. There's so many other people they can latch on to. They're already successful. They already have, they're miles ahead of Carmen in terms of assets, money, liquid assets, you know, credit, everything, anything you can think of, real estate. You know what I'm saying? They are miles ahead. So to me, them latching onto her in any type of way will be them taking steps all the way backwards. And it's, no, there are better options out there, better chefs for sure, better people in general that they could latch on to get their products out there. The salad dressing. Let me see. Where are you? Here you are. Y'all let me know in this video. Now, this is the day that they came back with the green egg. It's still in the truck. And Godiva was there. Well, she certainly was there when she purchased it. Here we go. Not you. Yeah. All right. We'll look at this one and we'll kiki about it, and then I'll do the giveaways for you guys. It's queuing up. Drink some water. Where's the new truck?
Can you press the in the inside of my truck? You know, the number one.
Inside your cabinet.
Okay. You see?
Oh, community. It's brand new.
It is. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Good morning, Rosemary. They said, does it have a cover too?
I don't think it have a cover, but I will ask her.
So you don't want to leave it like that? You want to put it on a table instead of having it on the stand?
Yes, because I can have all my food. Because I'm going to be cooking it. Like, the tables have room for you to prep and
Okay.
put food. So I'm going to actually put it on the table. I'm gonna take these things off. Oh, I would have got that.
Oh, it's not heavy.
It's not.
Look, everything you need.
Okay.
It even tell you about the card and everything.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All the tools.
Yours is key.
And it even tell you how the grill sits in the cart. I didn't tighten everything that's on all the screws and stuff. I didn't tighten it tight yet.
Oh,
So
that's
which
good.
will really
That's
be
good.
good because
I'm
then you
gonna put
get
it on the cart.
Yep. You bought your what you call them already? Your that you're gonna put it in. What do you call the table?
table.
The wooden table.
Oh no, I'm gonna go get it today.
Well, you know what? I got a 15% off coupon at the lodge. Did you go to the lodge?
What lodge?
The lodge is where I get it from.
Oh,
You know the
okay.
lodge, like the cast iron skillets.
Yeah,
The lodge.
yeah.
Mhm.
So it'll be 15% off there.
Yep.
They about $600.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Right.
I mean, if you want the coupon, I'd be willing to give you. You can have the 15% off coupon.
Okay.
And that'll save you 15%.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, I'll meet you. Let me get the coupon right quick.
Okay.
Yes, we drove. We pushed through. Pushed through so she can get her egg.
I got my egg.
She has an egg.
Got my egg.
And she's on the one with
Saved $500. So we've been out here. Oh,
She
wait.
had me in the mountains on the road.
No, no. No.
Lodge. Okay. Thank you.
I have mine, but it's at the house.
Okay, so I'm gonna follow you to the bank.
Yes. Let me get my keys.
I put your garage door down.
Huh?
Go ahead, I put your garage door down.
All right.
Everybody needs a neighbor like you.
Yes, indeed.
Everybody. Everybody. They ready for me to turn up on with this green egg. Y'all, hey. It's gonna be a whole different kind of summer with shell carbonate ATL. So make sure you get your seasonings today while it's free shipping. Okay? 4 for only $29.99, 10 for $59.99. I get my top 25 for $139.99. You can save anywhere from 10 to. She got a big island. Oh, we can turn up in here.
Oh, shucks now. Yeah. You ready?
Up in here. She got the island, man.
Double oven.
The stove right here.
Oh, we ready, Carmen. We can come in.
The green egg. Yeah, it has ceramic tile, cooks food evenly. Absolutely beautiful kitchen. I'm super excited, y'all.
This thing right here unloosens. Let me go inside and get you the paper and.
All right, guys, let me take this down. So that was Godiva with her in this video. This was in May. Okay, she met Tay in June. All right, so she was very much booed up with oh my leg. She was very much booed up with Godiva. You know, just weeks, days before she got with Tay. I got all that shit stored up to my cloud. We had a part-time admin. She still do things for me if I needed to, but yeah, I got all that stuff pulled down and put into my archives. Cause you know those charlatans, they be lying about shit and acting like they got amnesia. All right, I'm not here for it. But yes, the person who said, Miss Smith, they saved $500 on the egg and used $250 of the savings in gas and another $300 in hotel fees. Did they stay overnight? I don't know that they did, but she certainly gambled Yeah, because they gambled at the hotel. They gambled at the casino. She spent way more money than she saved. I mean, certainly. That's Godiva with her picking up the green egg. Yep. Oh, I know the other video was her annoying ass niece. You don't like her niece? I mean, seemed like she was having fun. All in the ladies' kitchen. Right, no couth at all. Just walking in there. Never saw this video. I do these throwbacks for people who are just coming onto the scene, or who've only been on the scene for several months, or since Tay's been around. We've been following Cook the Crook, you know what I'm saying, for some time. And y'all, I mean, some of y'all know people's voices without even, you know what I'm saying, seeing their face. I mean, let's see. When the lady said, do you go to the badge, the first thing Crook thought about was a casino. Do you go to the lodge? Right, exactly. No, bitch, the lodge. The cast iron skillets and stuff. I have quite a few of those. I like to cook my cornbread in a cast iron skillet. Serve it that way. Serve it right out of the skillet. Godiva was never with her for real. She rented her. That's what somebody said. But you had to be following Carmen. Godiva was just her friend. But you had to be following. I mean, that's what they say. I don't know. I don't have friends like that. That I, you know what I'm saying? No. Attire back then. I peeped that bullshit ass attire. Let me take this down. Listen, guys. I have a quick. You like my hair? Thank you. I appreciate that. Since people want to talk about people hair being nappy and need to be combed and shit. You hoes could never. Let me see your motherfucking hair. What's your moisture game like with your hair? That's what it's all about with natural hair. You have to keep it moisturized. And, you know, that's the name of the game. What's your fucking hydration routine? I know you're not moisturizing your hair. You know how I know? Because your motherfucking ankles look like this. Dun, dun, dun. I know you're not moisturizing it. I know your hair is brittle. Cook the Crook. You get it done once a month from the lady in Atlanta. I know you don't have any type of hydration routine with your hair at all whatsoever, because look at your skin. That shit's severely neglected. Talking about my motherfucking hair. Which, I mean, your daughter and your granddaughter's hair is pretty much basically just like this. Listen, guys, I have a quick Ask Nandy. All right, and I need your help with this, because this is I don't have kids, you know. I don't want kids. I love kids. I love other people's kids, but I mean, I can imagine how I will feel in this situation. So, all right, put your thinking caps on. Someone wrote to me and said, "Hey Nandy, love your show. I have my cue cards here. I have a small problem and need your help. My daughter snuck her boyfriend over and I heard them having sex. She is 20 and home from college and he is 30. I had to really hold back to not bust in on them. This did not sit well with me. Am I being overly sensitive?" All right, let's put it in perspective. The daughter's 20. She's grown, I mean, I guess. And she's home, you know, spring break or whatever. And she snuck a boyfriend in. I guess she didn't tell the mom that asked if he could stay over. The nigga's 30. 30 and 20 is a big gap. All right. When you get older in life and you have like maybe 40 and 50 or 50 and 60, it's not that big of a gap, right? But 20 is right out of teenage years. 20 and 30. So a 20-year-old daughter home from college, having sex in the house, sneaking with her 30-year-old boyfriend. Is she being overly sensitive? Well, this is what I have to say. I need you guys to help me in the comments and let me know what you think. I think 20 is a baby still. That's what I think. I think 20-year-olds need to be guarded just like your 16-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? You know, people are different, but in my mind, a 20-year-old still needs to be regulated. Like, you know, like they're not 21, they're not 25, they're 20. I would be furious. I would be furious. I wouldn't like the age difference to begin with, but then that nigga knows better. Even if she don't, she should know better too. But he knows what he's doing. He snuck in the house, and this is not consensual with the mom. And they were having sex to the point where it was loud enough for the mom to hear. He's good and grown, and he knows fucking better. He knows he shouldn't have been disrespecting that lady's house like that, to me, in my mind. I'll tell y'all a little fun fact about me. When people come to my house, my rule is don't have sex in my house. I don't want people having sex in my house. I don't give a fuck if you're even if you're married. Go stay in a hotel if you want to have sex. Do not have sex in any of my guest bedrooms. I think that's inappropriate. I certainly don't want to hear the shit. Then I gotta clean up the sheets and whatever else after y'all. That's very inappropriate to have intimate relations over someone's fucking house. All right. Anyway, that's how I feel. Everybody and anybody who knows me and been in my house knows this. All right. Leave the fucking door open. Don't play with me in my house. All right. I don't like that. No, niggas skeeting up on the ceiling. No, hell no. Anyway, I would be upset. I don't think you're being overly sensitive. I think that she crossed boundaries. The fact that she didn't ask you knows that she knew it was wrong. She knew you would say no. And I would definitely have a sit down. I wouldn't be passive aggressive about it. I would have a very, very stern talking to her about what she did and how that's never ever to happen in my house ever again. So that's how I feel. Shut up, just Smitties. Let me see what you all are saying. He should not have been in her house. Get a room or get rid of him. Okay. Ms. Hassan said no, they should have went to a motel or his house. No, because he should have took her to his house. Right, that part right there. Wow, right. I mean, you grown, you don't have your own house. Nah, they should have had more respect. Why is that grown man sneaking in people's house? He's pitiful. Okay. No, ma'am. Pay the bills, her rules. Mama pay the bills, her rules. That's how I feel. Okay, so I'm not. You know, because, you know, when you have kids, you have to allow them a certain amount of liberty, you know, freedom and rope to make their own mistakes. I mean, to each his own, but no sex in my house at the age of 20. Big no-no. I mean, that's how I feel. One time I had a conversation with one of my aunts. She was newly married. I had never met the man. I don't think they're still together today. I know the last time I talked to my aunt, they were definitely on Rocky Road. But my aunt was coming to my house during the pandemic. And, you know, I have plenty of room, you know, for people to stay with me. I prefer people don't stay with me. I don't say that, but everybody basically knows that. I mean, I don't stay with anyone when I travel. When I go back home, I don't stay at anybody's house. I don't care who it is. I get a hotel. I told you guys this. Anyway, my aunt was coming, and I know how my aunt is. And I said to her on the phone, oh, yeah, I love to host you guys, da-da-da-da. But I'm going to let you know, like, very respectfully, you can't have sex in my house. And she was like, there was a pause. Okay, what the fuck's the pause about? There was a pause, and she was like, I mean, we were on the phone, but I imagine her face was like, and she was like, when she did speak, she was like, we're newlyweds. I was like, and you need to get your own hotel room because no, absolutely not. You're not going to be having sex in my house. No. And I said, and I was even willing to pay for their hotel room because they were planning on staying at my house. So a hotel would be an expense that they weren't expecting. I mean, I'm a good niece. I'm everybody's fucking favorite in the family. Everybody's. I told y'all this. I was willing to pay their hotel stay for the time that they were in Georgia. Oh, yes, I was. You can't stay in my house having sex. Period. But I don't just tell you that. I come up with a remedy for your ass. I can't stand when somebody tells somebody something. You know what I'm saying? Make a complaint about something, but you don't want to change. Oh, I don't like that shirt. Bitch, buy me another shirt. I mean, I'm going to give you feedback, and I'm going to come up with a remedy. Let me see what you all are saying. No child is ever old enough to have sex in my house. I would have busted right in and read him his rights. She said, I had to really hold back to not bust in on them. That's what she said. No, she is being so disrespectful having sex in her mother's house. I agree. Let me see if anybody said, yeah, she's being overly sensitive. Any of those? Because everybody's saying no, which I'm glad about. A 30-year-old in my house? Oh, hell no. Right, that part. At 30, you should have your own money, get a room and or home to be having sex with a 20-year-old after sneaking in. Me too. My daughter is 20. My daughter is 20th, and I tell her all the time that you aren't grown, right? Because they're really not at 20. Not to me. But what do I know? He's probably married. Oh my God. Oh, I love your hair, Kiki. I love your braids. I agree with you, Nandy. It was also disrespectful. I strongly agree with you, Nandy. Not leave the door open. You heard what I said. She should have approached her immediately. Like during the acts, Miss Spearman. She should have approached her immediately. They both have no respect for her mother, and he doesn't have respect for her. Yeah, it made some good ass Nandys in my inboxes. I have it filtered out. So I was scrolling through, and I thought you guys would enjoy this one. All right, let's do a little giveaway. All right, this is something that your favorite cook don't do. All right? Yes, I purchased 2 cards for you guys today. You know, maybe I'll give one of the Fitbits, a Fitbit bundle to. I'll go into the seniors lounge and do it. Not the seniors lounge, the seniors group that I created. You know, the support group for seniors. I'll probably do a giveaway in there for them, just for the seniors who belong to that group. And then I'll do another one. We're on tomorrow, so I'll do a Fitbit bundle giveaway tomorrow. All right, look, 2 cards. I can't walk past these cards and not buy some for you guys. I think they're so fun. All right. So let's do a little trivia for the cards. They're $25. I paid $25 each for these cards. And this one you can eat at the Cheesecake Factory, Chili's, Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster, or Panera. On this one, no, this won't show up. Okay. And this one is also $25. You can eat at the Cheesecake Factory, or you can use it at BJ's. BJ's, the warehouse, Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster. No, it says BJ's restaurant. I don't know. Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster, and Red Robin on this one. So if you win whoever wins the first trivia, they get to pick from which card they want. All right, I'll let you pick. You have the first pick. Let me see. You know, I'm going to do my trivias. I mean, this is how we've been doing them. You have to watch a previous trivia to know the answers. Like, these are not... I used to do regular trivia, like, in the beginning when we first started. But that's easy to Google. Super easy. So, our trivias and our giveaways will always be based around something we discussed, you know, in the comments and such. Or something we discussed on a previous live. Let me see. Y'all got y'all fingers ready? Let me see. We love BJ's. They have some good food and cocktails. Is BJ's a restaurant? I've never heard of them before. Okay, well, I mean, if you win. Hi, Valerie. I never got approved for the senior thing. I mean, it's not a lot of people. I just stopped accepting People go into groups just to be fucking nosy. Not you. People. General. Me. Whoever. Not me, because I don't go to groups. But I just mean in general, you know? People will ask to join a group just to be nosy. They won't like any of the posts. I think it's rude for a person to put up a post and people don't like the post. That's very rude. That's like going in someone's house and not speaking. I've said that before. You know, people do post in the senior rec center, as I call it, in the senior group. Like one lady, she posts, it's Myra, she posts a new word of the day every day, which is great. It's mind stimulating, and I'm a wordsmith. Y'all know this. I have a top mastery command of the English language. There are lots of words that she posts up in there that I don't know. Okay, I don't know everything. So she does that, and other people post other things, you know, encouraging things or whatever. I think I can see who saw the post, right? I can see every name of everybody who opens a post in the lounge too. And for you to open a post and read it and just close out of it is just rude as fuck to me. That's just me, you know? I think it's very rude if somebody's put their time and energy into letting you know something and you read it and just click out of it. Like, why would you do that? It literally costs you nothing to like a post. And to me, liking a post means that you acknowledge it. You are acknowledging that you read it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Let's see. Good job tonight, Nandy, and every night. I appreciate that. We're not taking any more seniors in the senior group. All right. It wasn't just about age. It was a number of things, you know, that I was looking at when approving the requests to join. I'm not getting into that. All right. But I'll tell you one thing real quick. One of the requirements, one of the things that I was looking at, we had a part-time admin at that time. And, of course, she worked under my direction. But one of the things that I was looking at is, if you belong, come on, can we talk? Can we keep it real? Can we keep it a buck? Are we all adults? I'm about to tell you something that I definitely look at when I'm selecting people for a number of things. Even the lounge, you can pay your $20, but I'm still going to do my little, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to look into your ass to some degree. You know what I'm saying? If you belong to, and then, you know, you have to cancel your membership and, you know, you'll be rejected or whatever. I don't just accept any and everybody into the lounge. I mean, you can't. This is the internet. And you got all kinds of people out here who hate your fucking guts, but they love your content though. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. If you hate my guts, what the fuck are you doing on my page? Like, go somewhere else. Go to the ops. Go to crook or whatever. Anyway, listen. One of the things that I look at, which I consider to be, it holds a lot of weight in consideration when I'm considering all the groups that you belong to. If you belong to over 100 groups, 120, some people belong to 200, 300 groups, 100 groups, even 50 groups is a lot. If you belong to a large amount of groups, you're not going to get in anything that I do. I can tell you that. You know why? Unless it's if it's something paid, that's different. Like, you know, whatever. But if it's the senior lounge, I don't want people in the lounge trying to panhandle from the seniors. And that has happened. Okay. And I had to step in and intervene. But if you belong to 100 groups, you don't have time to give your attention to all those different groups, to be active, to be engaged in those groups. You don't have time to do that because you belong to so many. You're spread too thin. All right. If you're spread too thinly, you just spread too thin. If you are, I'm not going to let you in a group because what are you coming in for? You're just a fucking group collector? No. Nope. Me, I probably belong to 1 or 2 groups. That's it. All right. If that. Just a couple of groups. Not even. You know what I'm saying? I don't even follow a lot of people because I know that I can't give my undivided attention to any of those groups because I have so many other groups that's going on and I'm getting notifications about. That's it. Yeah, I really wanted to know the secret. Why didn't I get in? That's one of them. All right? I'm just letting you know I'm keeping it a buck with you. You ain't got to like it. I'm just letting you know what the criteria, what I be looking at. All right? That's wonderful for her to do that. I'm in the senior group, but I'll purchase my own Fitbit. Yes, do it in that group. Okay. I put my request in right away and never got approved. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't listen. A lot of people put their request in. It was over 1,000 requests to join. I don't know how many people were in the group. Less than 100. I don't know. Is Cook in your senior group? You know she liked the freeload. No. That's a good one, group collected. Now, what I will be doing tomorrow for the seniors, if you guys listen up, if you're in the senior group, and of course this goes for the lounge too. The lounge don't pay for shit. You in the lounge, you never have to pay for anything I do. Any interview I do, anybody I bring on the panel, any field trips, any of that. If you're in the lounge, that's covered. That's why you're in the lounge. That's one of the perks of being in the lounge. I mean, I'm not going to nickel and dime you, you know, but what I wanted to do is, Patricia Kelly said, I love that, Queen. You screen our members before being accepted into the lounge. I definitely do. And if you're in the lounge, you already know this. I don't just get your money and be like, okay, come on in. Nah. And I'm not saying that somebody can't set up a complete, you know what I'm saying, catfish shit type situation. I can't catch everything. I don't know everything. I can't be everywhere. But what I can do, know that I do. Okay. Let me see. What I'm doing for the seniors and for the lounge. So tomorrow, a lot of y'all have been in the comments about this, mentioning it, talking about it. About this particular movie that I'm about to tell you, but let me say this first. We do a lot of what we call virtual field trips, what I call virtual field trips for our lounge members. That could be a number of things. That could be me actually out somewhere, you know, like I was in Savannah or whatever. But most of the time we watch a lot, especially during Black History Month. We watch a lot of really great movies, like current movies. Like we just watched Creed 3 the other day. That shit just came out, you know, available to purchase. I purchased it and we watched it. We watch a lot of things, a lot. We watch a lot of movies, a lot of great movies during Black History Month. We watched so many movies, so many great movies. And it's fun to do because we're able to interact with each other during a movie, not verbally, because obviously that would be annoying as hell to have people talking during a movie. No. I mute everyone. And we interact with one another. We chat and we talk and, you know, through, you know, the different features and stuff like that, you know, about the movie, as if you're actually in a movie. And then once the movie's over, we talk about it. We break it down. Sometimes we get into some hot topics with Crook and Took, you know, whatever, for the people who are there at the movie. It's fun. It's like going to the movie with your homegirls, you know, or with your friends. It's what we do. So we do that a lot in the lounge. So tomorrow I'm going to be showing a movie and I'm going to share it with the senior lounge as well for no charge. You know, sometimes I do stuff with the senior lounge. I let them participate in some of our shit sometimes. But tomorrow we're going to be watching Imitation of Life. A lot of y'all have been in the comments talking about it and how it's relevant for Took and Crook and their whole situation. We're going to be watching. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. All right. We're going to be watching Imitation of Life. I will invite the senior group, and of course it'll be played in the lounge and for no fee whatsoever. Let's see. Someone said, I really enjoy our movie time. It's really good. I mean, it's fun. It's fun. And we watch, like I said, a lot of good movies, relevant movies, recent movies, themed, you know. We watch a lot of good documentaries. It's just something that I like to do. I don't know that anybody else does this, ever did it. I don't know. This is how I run my page. All right. So I will be including our seniors in that tomorrow, for no charge whatsoever. If you're in the senior group, I'll do like I normally do when I invite y'all to stuff. I'll post it in the room, and if you're in the lounge, tomorrow we'll do hot topics. Tomorrow's Easter. I know people are going to be super busy tomorrow, so I'll think about that. Let's see. That movie is a classic. It is absolutely a classic. It's a tearjerker. What a great movie. My favorite tearjerker. Do you guys, so there are two versions of this movie. There's one made in the 30s, and then there was another one made in the 60s. So, great movie. I've been talking about this movie so much. Oh, wait, somebody said, did you know that it's two different? Yes, exactly. It's exactly right. How do you get in the lounge? You have to purchase a membership. I mean, yeah, no, I'll open the theater up, definitely. If you want to be part of the field trip tomorrow, the virtual field trip, part of our little excursion to watch that movie, I'll open the lounge. I mean, not the lounge. The lounge is free. If you're in the lounge, I'll open the theater if you guys want to. If you're interested in one of our virtual field trips, I mean, sometimes I do that. I don't know. If you sent, let's see. I don't know. Open the theater is, I mean, I like to do it because you guys get to participate in some of the things we do, but it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. It's administratively. You send something to pay Cash App, and then I got to figure out who you are on Facebook. Then I reach out to you. Don't reach back. You only reach back after the movie started. Now you mad because you didn't get in on time. This shit happens a lot. Like almost every single person who sends a Cash App over for like anything for the theater. It is a lot of work. Y'all got a different name on Cash App than you do on Facebook. How the hell am I supposed to know who you are? And then sometimes y'all don't send a request to join the theater. You just pay and just be like, I don't know what you're expecting. I mean, you have to actually go to the theater and request entrance, which just means just sending a request to join to me. So, it's a lot of work. So when I sit up here and, you know what I'm saying, when I charge for the theater, please know, administratively, that's a lot of my time. All right. This is not some shit that I could just, it just happens. No, this coordination, matching, then it's a lot. All right. It's a lot of work. Mahalia Jackson, thank you for that. Love that movie. And It's a Wonderful Life. It's a great movie. I haven't seen this movie, y'all, since I was a child. So, when you watch movies, once you get older, like Shaka Zulu, it means something totally different to you as an adult than it did when you were a child and you watched the movie. So, I'll open the theater for a limited amount of people. Not a whole bunch, because it's a lot of work, y'all. I'm telling you. People like, Nandy running up a bag. Nandy's doing the fucking work by myself. Take a break tomorrow. Enjoy Easter. I mean, we can watch a movie. That's like taking a break to me. But I definitely appreciate that, Miss Regina. You're so sweet and so kind. Let's do this giveaway first. All right? I'm going to do a simple one. Let me see. I'm going to write something down. And I need you all to guess the answer to what I'm about to write down. I'm going to write it down so I'm not like just changing my answer, cheating. Let's do another day. I don't want you working that hard on Easter. Okay. I'll think about that. I don't know. I mean, I just know that we're filming tomorrow, so that's why I said tomorrow. All right, hold on. You only get one guess at this. All right, please don't guess. You know what? I'll give you two guesses. You get two guesses. If I see that you've guessed more than twice, you are disqualified. This is for a $25 gift card that I purchased today. All right. Food and Laughs. You can spend this gift card at the Cheesecake Factory, BJ's, Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster, Red Robin. Or the other one is for Cheesecake Factory, Chili's, Cracker Barrel, Red Lobster, and Panera. So they're slightly different. All right. Let's see. All right. All right, I got it. I'm not gonna let you see what I wrote down until after the person guessed, then I'll show you what I had to just ensure that I haven't like did a switcheroo on you or anything like that. All right, guys. So y'all ready? Okay. Yes, Nandy, take a break. All right. Maybe I will tomorrow. Maybe I will do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll. I mean, the movie's very relaxing, but maybe we'll do it another day. We'll see. All right, guys, listen. For one of these $25 gift cards, if you win this one, if you win this game right now, you get to pick between these two cards. All right, you get first pick. All right. So, I am thinking of a number from 1 to 100. You get 2 guesses. Go. Lots of answers coming in. I love that Miss Hassan put both of her answers on one line. I love that. Oh. Let me see. I think I might have seen, but let me keep letting it run. Also, if you are not following our Facebook page, our YouTube page, and our Instagram page, they're all the same name, then I'm going to pick another person because you're not even following. Like, what are you doing? If you're not following our platforms, like, what are you really doing? Are you just, like, playing the fence? Are you really Rose Goldies and you're over here? Like, what are you really doing? Let me see. Lots of good answers. Let me scroll up. Please make sure that you're following on all our platforms because I'm definitely going to check. All right, let me see. Good answers here. Somebody said 13. That's the first answer. That's the first one to come through, which is a good answer because 13 is an unlucky number, but that's not the correct answer. 13, 72, 17. That was the answer last time. Nope, I was not doing that again this time. 73, 2, 22, 44, 9. Make sure you're following. If you can open up another browser, go on YouTube and make sure you're following our page. All right. You're following on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. It's completely free to do. All right. And please make sure that you like, heart, smiley face, emoji, etc. This live. Let's see. All right. 44, 2, 70, 77, 67, 56, 45, 16, 77, 51, 38, 44, 56. Okay. 69. You a nasty mother. 69. 46. No. 50, 50. Nope. 10, 35, 99, and 75. Nope. 50, 28, 39, 2. Somebody did get it. I did see it. Let me see. 29, 43. Let me take a quick break and let y'all know this banner going across the bottom of the screen is for one of our teammates. She makes bars, butters, oils, all that, soaps, and they're all natural, 100% handmade, imported directly from Africa, most of the ingredients, and absolutely not harmful to your skin. Don't be like Cook the Crook out, get caught out here in these streets slacking, all right? With your skin needing a skin graft. Don't do that to yourself, all right? Protect your skin. Your skin is your largest organ, period. Protect it. 43, Miss Sherry, 55, no. 80 and 62, no. Please don't let it be somebody I never even talked to before, like some random person. I'm gonna have to check my inbox because the ops definitely be on our page, y'all. And I'm definitely not about to give some damn op $25. No. 49, 1, no. 15, 23, 77, 30, 18, 35, 10, 49, 67, 5, 17 and 48. I like that. That's very efficient. You put them on the same line. No, but those are good guesses. 34.99, 31.49. I see one. I don't know who this person is though. I mean, I don't know everybody, but you know. Let me see. 51. All right, let me go up to the wait. All right, let me go up to the person. This person, so I'm going to tell you what the answer is, so no more guessing. Stop guessing. The last guess will be 51. That's not the correct answer, though. I will tell you what the correct answer is. The correct answer, I'm going to show it to you. It's right here. 79. That's the correct answer. I think one or two people got it. I know one person got it for sure. 79 is the correct answer. Y'all were all around it. 77, 75, 73. This person who said it, I never seen them before. Let me see. I cry every time I see the movie. It's my mom's favorite movie. Oh, Jan. The person, wait, sorry. This person was, who said 79 was, hold on, it was Performance Sherry's. 77, 16, 72, 70, no. Right here, this person. Somebody on Instagram, somebody on YouTube said 79 and 14. That's the winner. Jan, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. You could be Tay, for all I damn know. Send me a message to my Facebook Messenger. If you don't do it, please don't get online telling people I didn't send you your damn card. Don't do that. All right? If you don't reach out to me, I'm not going to have a way to reach out to you, especially if you're on YouTube. Like, there's no way to reach out to people on YouTube. So you must send me a message on Facebook Messenger. The name is the same platform. The platform name is the same across all platforms. All right. So look us up on Facebook and send me a message. Let me know if you want your, I don't know if I could do this electronically. If I could send you the card. Let me see. I mean, I certainly can give you the card number. I don't know if you can add it to like your wallet, your pay wallet or something. I don't think so. But reach out to me and let me know where to send this card to. All right. Oh, which one do you want? Let me know in the comments. Let me see if you responded. Are they following? Okay, let me go check. Let me see. I've been a silent watcher. You've been real silent because I've never seen you before. But let me go look. What's your name on Facebook? Thanks for keeping me up on that, Miss Laura. What's your Facebook name? This is the kind of stuff I be dealing with when I'm trying to like let people into the theater. Jan, what is that? Doesn't tell me anything. What's your name on Facebook? Nandy, you're kind to your people. Listen, I'm trying to give stuff away, you know? People can use it. You're not going to get rich, but you damn sure can get a meal over here. All right? Thanks. Either one is fine. What is your name on Facebook? Let's do the next one. Well, what's your name on Facebook? Because how do I know? Like, I'm just going to put in Jan on Facebook. What is your name? This is another thing that I look at when I'm letting people into like rooms and groups. It's a number of things. I'm not going to tell everything because then people will go and acquiesce. They'll go and do it. I'm not going to say that. But I did want to tell you guys, you know, for the senior group, at least one thing that I look at. Like, you belong to all of these groups. That's a no. That's a hard no. You belong to 200 groups. You don't have time to engage with this group if you belong to 200 groups. So let me know, Jan. I haven't heard from you. Let me know. All right, let's do one more. We may be doing two more. If Jan don't respond back, I may just do another one because I need to know what your name is on Facebook. Y'all should, I mean, if you haven't done this, please consider. I can't tell you all what to do, but, you know, this is an influencer platform, so I'm trying to influence you in a number of different ways on a number of different topics we talk about, but please consider converting your Facebook name and your YouTube name, converting them to make sure that they are the same. Your name should be, my name is the same on all platforms, all right? All right. Jan, please let me know, because if I don't hear back from you, I'm going to go ahead and do another drawing. I need to know what your name is on Facebook. That's one of the requirements. You have to be following on all three platforms. I don't even know that you're following on YouTube. Let me go look. All right, next game. I'll give her a few minutes to get back to me on that. I'm not going to just immediately disqualify her, but I'll give you a little bit of time, Miss Jan. Okay. Next card. You get one guess on this next one. Let me think. No, that's too easy because y'all be all over the place with the guessing. A few days ago, they all should match. I'm telling you, why y'all got all these different names on all these different platforms? That shit is hella confusing. And when it comes time, like, I'm going to be doing lots of giveaways. Like, in a couple of months, we probably going to do like once a quarter, pay somebody's rent or mortgage on this platform. No entry fees, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Just to give it to you. Here you go. Thanks for engaging and supporting the page. Like once a quarter. We're already in the second quarter of the, what month? What's today? April? Yeah, we're in the second quarter of the year now. Once a quarter, we're gonna do. I'm gonna pay somebody's rent. All right, and up to $1,000. All right, rent and mortgage. But I'm gonna have a process for it because I'm not gonna be playing games. You sleeping on, you Big Dick Tyrone and you still sleeping at Tay-Tay's basement. That ain't gonna work. We have a process put in place to ensure that your rent for real get paid and it's the real price you say, and your mortgage gets paid or whatever it is. So we'll do that once a quarter. All right, once a quarter, I will pay somebody's rent or mortgage. I don't know nobody who's doing none of that shit or even giving away these little ass gift cards for $25 every other day. I give y'all something, and I'm not gloating. I'm just saying, like, people need to keep their names off our fucking page because we different over here. You don't need to understand it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. All right, next game. I need somebody to tell me. The other day, I went to a place. I went somewhere, and I took you guys along with me. It could be Costco. It could be somewhere else. I'm not going to tell you right now in this part of the question. For a $25 gift card, I took you guys somewhere with me the other day. And I was looking at some, I don't have a problem with that, Coach, pay a mortgage. I was looking at, I just followed on Instagram. Thank you for that, Miss Booker. Listen, in order to participate in these giveaways, you're going to have to watch the lives because the answer is going to be contained within the lives that I do. All right? Asking y'all random trivia stuff, nah, anybody can look that up and Google it. We're not doing that over here. All right. So the other day, I took you guys with me somewhere. And it could be the fair, it could be whatever. I'm not going to tell you yet. And I inquired about something. And they told me that I inquired about a membership. All right. And when I asked about that membership, they gave me a fee for the membership, and then they also told me the benefits of it. Tell me what the fee was, and then tell me on my next visit what I'm going to get during that visit. Like what's included in my first visit in the benefit level. Tell me how much the membership was that I paid for. I did sign up with them. And then tell me how like what's the pricing of, like, what do I get during my first trip to them as a member next week? Go. It's not enough to say the farmer's market. Tell me how much I pay for the membership, and tell me, you know what? I'm not even going to say the second part. Yeah, I'm going to say the second part, because if I don't say, tell me how much I paid for the membership and what I get with my next visit of that membership. And if you could tell me what they told me about, I said, oh, well, I'll come back on Monday. And they say, no, you can't do that. You have to wait X amount of time. Tell me, if you tell me how much time they said I had to wait, I'll give you an extra $5. I'm going to give you a $25 food card. You can use this at all these different restaurants, all right? Bought this tonight. I'm going to give you an extra $5 if you can tell me they said, no, you can't come Monday because you have to wait for X, Y, and Z, X amount of time. Let me know what that is, and I'll give you, on top of this $25 food card, I'll give you a $5 cash app too. That's a bonus. All right, let me see what y'all are saying. Okay. $250, 10 days, $80 a month, $80. I don't know what $80 is. I asked several questions, and $80 is not going to be the answer to it. I can tell you that. You get the drip. You were going to pay for next week for free. IV place, IV, the injection place, $160. That's a good guess. Miss Willow said the IV place membership was $80. What you crying about, Purple Prince? You weren't watching. You gotta watch every live. A free infusion. Y'all gotta tell me on one line. I'm not gonna be looking for your answer up here, and then I have to scroll down to see the second part of the answer. Tell me on one line what the answer is. How much was the membership package that I picked? Because there were several. How much was the membership package that I picked? What do I get on my next visit, which will be next week? And you'll get a $25, one of these $25 food cards if you're following on all the platforms. And then for bonus, I'm gonna give you bonus cash. I'm gonna give you $5 cash app on top of this $25 card. If you tell me, when I told them I'll be back Monday, they told me no, and tell me why they told me no. All right. And tell me in one sentence. I can't keep up with all your different sentences. I can't do that. I'm sorry I missed that video. Make sure you watch all the videos. 180 and a locker. Ooh, that's a good guess. Because those lockers, I really like that. I like shit like that. Y'all know how I am. $49 in detox. $80 membership. Free infusion next visit. 180 in locker. $160 for the vitamin place. I forgot. Free membership. You talked about something was $80. The membership you talked about getting was $80. I talked about a few membership prices. $99 membership was your next visit to infusion, and you get to something. All right, guessing's over, because at this point you guys could be looking at other answers, engaging. 180 10-day wait, free next visit. That's a good guess. I missed that live. Sorry. I'm out. If you told us which membership you bought, I missed it, but I forgot I had watched until the end. Oh well, maybe not. I don't know. $185 membership and a cocktail next visit. Okay. Also had to give you your body a week in between. Jessica J, you just be making up shit. You know you ain't hear that. Somebody got it right, kind of. Let's see. I'm gonna be generous. I'm not gonna be a big stickler. But let me see if anybody. Okay, so let me go in order, because y'all be like, oh, I said that, I said it first. Let me go in order. All right. the farmer's market. Okay, so that I know that this is the question from the, this is, no. Every day with Marcia Witt said IV infusion place. Nope. The IV place, what does that mean? The answer is like multi-part. Membership $80. Nope. Purple Rain, guess didn't watch that one. Regina Manning said $50 and a free IV drip. That's correct. That is exactly right. She said $80. Sorry, $80. I picked the $80 plan, and the next time I go, I'm gonna get a free IV drip. That's exactly right. Let's see. The injection place 160. There was a 160 plan. I did think about it. IV, the IV hydration place. You get the drip. You were going to pay for it next week for free. That is correct, but that's not enough. And plus, you said it after Regina anyway, so it doesn't even matter. If I would like scroll back up and was like, okay, you said $80, 7 days. Okay, so Regina got it. And Regina, do you care to try for the bonus? You care to try for the bonus? What, I wanted to go back Monday, but what did they say? You have the premium package, and your blood pressure has to be on point. That is true. That it did have to be that way. That's true. 165 and next visit. B12 infusion. Oh my God, y'all was just making up stuff. $80 in a snack. Come back in 10 days to 14 days in infusion. All right, I'll just give you the card. Not give you. You earned it, Regina. But the bonus answer was, I told them I was coming back Monday, and they said, no, you have to wait 5 days. It was a 5-day waiting period. I don't know if that's to clear the payments for everybody, or, so that you don't saturate your body or whatever. I don't know. I didn't ask them, but they said 5 days. I had to wait at least 5 days from the day that I was there. All right. Regina, you said 10, and no, that's not correct. I never got it. Buy 10 banana puddings, get your next. I hate y'all. Regina, which one of these cards you want? Cause let me check for the lady and make sure that she, cause I want to do right by everybody. Let me see if this lady got in my inbox, cause let me check. Hold, please. Let me did see. Let me see. Go out. Go here. She might. Let me see. I am Jan. Let me not read it out loud. Hold on. Let me read this lady comment. Email, whatever. All right, I can understand that. Let me make sure you follow our page though. Hold up. I can accept that response. That's reasonable. Let me see. I mean, I definitely understand, because trust me. Let me look and see. Are you following our page? Regina, I know you are. Let me see if this other lady is. I don't know if this is you. I don't think this is you though. Oh wait, sorry. Let me do this. I don't know why Facebook is just... Let me see. I don't see you on here, sis. Let me go back to the comments. Hold on. Hey, Miss Regina, in the meantime, please send me a message letting me know that you were one of the winners. And let me know where to send this card to. I think you might have got some swag before or something. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me respond to this lady. Miss Porter said, "Hey Nanny, I'm contacting you." Anissa, hey Anissa, are you in the lounge? I don't know if your money cleared on PayPal because I literally haven't looked. I truly haven't, but you know how PayPal. This is one of the reasons I don't like using PayPal. But I will check, and if it did, I will let you into the lounge. You get notification. You're not following on Facebook. I mean, you can why don't you, if you go right now and follow, I'll accept that too, but you're not following on Facebook. You get the notifications, that doesn't mean you're following. All right, I'll give it to you. I accept that answer, but make sure that you're following, that you go follow right now on Facebook too. All right, so we have the two cards. They're spoken for. One by Miss Regina, whom I know is following on all the platforms. And then one by Jan. I did get your message and I understand. Miss Oliver, I will check on that probably tomorrow or Monday for sure, because I don't go to Facebook, YouTube. I actually will check. Let me see. I meant to tell you, next time you go, use some hand weights to help your veins more visible. Oh, nice. Thank you for that. I definitely, do they have some there? I think I saw a couple. Okay, I can do that. Thank you for that suggestion. You like my skin? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right. So the two cards. Jan, you won first, so you can tell me which card you want. I think you said whichever card you don't care. Miss Regina, you have a preference? I mean, there's a lot of overlap. Both of them you can eat at Cracker Barrel. You can eat at Cheesecake Factory in both of them. You can eat at Red Lobster on both of them. But one of them has you can eat at Chili's and Panera Bread also, in addition to those. And the other one you can eat at Red Lobster and BJ's. I don't know what BJ's is, but people said that it's a restaurant. So I've never heard of it before. I know BJ's Warehouse. That's it. All right, guys. So that's it for now. Tomorrow's Easter. What do you guys, real quick before we sign off? Anyone cooking like a big traditional Easter dinner? I know when my grandmother was alive, we had big dinners every Easter at grandma's house. Everybody, went down for dinner. Everyone in the family. That was the hub. But, when the elders in the family pass away, people, this one not speaking to this one. I'm definitely not speaking to certain people in the family. Not all, but certainly certain people. So I'm definitely not going to their house. This is me. I'm telling you, I'm definitely not going to. And then you have other people in the family like, oh, I'm not speaking to them. I'm not going to their house. I'm not going to their house. I don't like her. I'm not like that. But when the matriarch of the family was alive, everyone went to, my grandmother's house. And we had elaborate meals, okay? All kinds of stuff. We had, what are you guys cooking? I want to know in the comments. You just sent me a screenshot. Okay. All right. Well, I have you contacted me and I'm satisfied with your answer and all that stuff. So that's fine. I'll send the card to you. No problem at all. Good morning. I have to get back to watch the replay. Listen, this might be a trivia question. Y'all need to be paying attention to the things that I be saying and watching every live so that you can answer the questions. All right. And when we do the once a quarter, I'll pay your mortgage or rent up to $1,000 giveaways. When we do those, it's definitely not gonna be some random person from the bush. Not at all. Okay. Yeah, if I don't know you, you're not engaging, you don't talk on this page, if you're a silent watcher, that's fine. I appreciate you watching. But I'm not about to just pay your mortgage. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of you before, and you like I can't see anything about you. You just, real nondescript and incognito. We ain't doing that. What are you guys making for Thanksgiving? While I wait for your answers to come in, I see some coming in. I'll tell you what I'm used to. I'm used to roast beef. What else do we have? Turkey on East? Did we have turkey? No, we had duck. Definitely duck, roast beef. So the duck was the fowl. Delicious, succulent, moist, juicy, to die for duck. Okay, duck, roast beef. Of course, the obligatory macaroni and cheese, candy yams, collard greens. Sweet potato salad. The duck usually is made with homemade dressing too, stuffed with homemade dressing. Sweet potato pies, a classic chocolate cake. Like it was always like that. But now, sometimes I have things at my house, and I cook those things. I don't know that I've cooked duck before. I leave that up to one of my aunts, but. Let me see what you guys are saying. Tomorrow, you said, I'm sorry, Miss Roberta said, I'm making a ham potato. I'm making ham. Okay. Potato salad, collard greens, lasagna, and pineapple cheesecake. Oh my God. Then that means you must be cooking now. Do you guys cook the day before? I mean, my family, we usually cook the day before, the night of, the eve of, and work around the clock until almost the next morning. And most things are done. What if we don't have rent or mortgage? Then you're not in need. I want it to be someone who has that burden of rent or mortgage. If you don't have it, then you're not qualified to be in it. It's a good question though. We have brunch. I'm making crab cake Benedict and some stuffed French toast. Ooh, you need to give Cook the Crook some pointers. Everyone is bringing something. I like that. That's nice. Ham. Most people saying ham. Ham, potato salad, jerk turkey. Are you Jamaican? Are you Caribbean? I love jerked anything. Jerk turkey. All of that. I don't know what my there we go. Green Eyes said it's just 3 of us, so definitely a small dinner, and we'll be taking a meal to the grandparents that can't get out. That's lovely. That's really nice. This is the first year I'm not cooking. Wow. I have no idea. Why are you not cooking? Wow. Miss Everett, I'm just putting it out there. Family is not defined by your bloodline. Oh, how well do I know? How well do I know? We are cooking here ham. That seems to be the meat of choice. Ham, mashed potatoes, and sweet peas. That sounds delicious. Honey baked ham, of course. Okay, because we definitely get honey baked hams sometimes from year to year. I think, or no, my aunt sometimes cooks hams, but at my house when I do things, I definitely have honey baked. I go to honey baked ham the day before and get the ham. But for dinner is usually prime rib. Okay, getting fancy now. Not cooking this year, just going to chill. Okay. I'm working with my mom. Did holiday dinner. She passed August 2021. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm working. My mom did holiday dinner. She passed August 2021. Things changed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Miss Wilson said lamb chops. Okay, you speaking my lingo, because you know. Maybe I'll make some lamb chops tomorrow. I'm sure I have some in the freezer. Lamb chops, salmon, asparagus, mac and cheese, yams, wedge salad, and banana pudding. Miss Deborah, are you in Georgia? Because I like to come over. That sounds amazing. Small ham, okay. Macaroni and cheese, check. Sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes. Are you so not candy yams, just baked sweet potatoes. Okay, that's delicious. I live in a 55 plus building and going to share with a few residents here. I love cooking. That's awesome. Because you know what? So many people put their parents in either assistant living, which I know is not anything like what you're in, Miss Smith. But they drop their even wives or husbands who, you know, their spouse become a burden to them, and they drop them off in these homes and communities and they forget about them. You know, I think that's just so tragic. It breaks my heart to even think about it. But you're in a 55 plus building, which is really nice. And that's nice that you're going to share with your neighbors. That's awesome. I'm making a pineapple coconut cake. Damn, now that's a throwback. Okay, we always had like a pineapple, coconut cake with crushed pineapples on the top of it and crushed pineapples in between too. Yeah, the ladies in my family could definitely throw down and cook. I mean, it's where I learned my skills. I'm making a pineapple coconut cake now while listening to you. Oh. Curry goat, ram goats, curry goats with rice and peas and a salad. Now that sounds good. Some things are already prepped. That's good. Nandy, you're not cooking lamb chops? I don't know. I didn't think about it. I mean, maybe I'll just go to brunch somewhere. I don't know. That's great. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Roast beef. Okay. Macaroni and cheese, collard greens and candy. Now this is the kind of dinner I can get down with this one. Roast beef, macaroni and cheese, collard greens, and candy yams. Oh, that's a slam dunk. That's a slam dunk right there. I start at 7 this morning. You guys, you know, I've been putting my collard greens in my crock pot, not a pressure cooker, in a crock pot. And I've shared this with you before, and they've come out amazing. So what I do is I take my meat that I'm seasoning my greens with. That could be smoked turkey butts. That could be ham hock. That could be whatever. I don't put ham hocks in my collard greens, though. Does my mom do that? Sometimes. I personally put smoked turkey tails in my collard greens. Sometimes I might throw, do smoked neck bones, pork neck bones, but not often. I've probably done that a few times. But I prepare my smoked turkey butts first, or whatever meat. If I'm using neck bones, I cook that, boil that down first. Just what I like to do. And in my collard greens, sometimes I'll chop up different color bell peppers, sweet bell peppers. Looks really pretty presentation wise. And I boil my smoked whatever first. And then I, of course, clean my greens. I put them in the sink and I, let them soak to get all the grime and the grit off of them. This is very important. I remove the stem. I don't want that bitterness in my greens. I leave some stems on some of them, but 90% I take the stem out. Roll them up, chop them up after they're clean, and I put the smoked turkey in the crock pot first, all right, with the water that they were boiling in for an hour or so, right? I dump that whole pot in the crock pot with the water and the smoked turkey, whatever, or smoked pork neck bones. And I put my collard greens right on top. And I put just a pinch of sugar, literally just a pinch to take away the bitterness. But because I cut those stems out, they're not that bitter. Put a pinch of sugar. I put a little bit of crushed red pepper in mine. The smoke from your pork neck bones or turkey tails, I mean, that's salty enough. But I do still put some salt in it, not a lot, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Cut up bell peppers if I'm gonna do that. I don't know that I put onions in mine, but anyway, I'll let that all boil down. I season it up, the collard greens and stuff, and I let it boil down. I do this the night before, like if I'm having an event or it's Thanksgiving or Christmas, I'm having something at my house. I do this every single time the night before. And I put this on, I set the crock pot, and I go upstairs and I go to sleep. And when I wake up, guess what? The whole house smells like amazing collard greens. They're done. They're ready. They've already cooked overnight while I was sleeping. So when I go downstairs, the whole house smells like holiday. You know what I'm saying? Holiday dinner. So that's how I cook my collard greens. I don't cook it the day of. I don't got time for that. You know, I can use that out for something else. And they come out perfect every time. The pot liquor's on point. All of it is chef's kiss. Let me see what you guys are cooking. Stuffed salmon with crab. That sounds good. I'm the matriarch, so everyone comes to my house. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of work too. It's money. Like, you guys make sure you hit the like, the heart, the smiley face emoji, and share, please. Miss Debbie said, don't forget to use plastic utensils to cut those bananas so they don't turn brown. Exactly. Ham, mac and cheese, green beans. Wait, ham, mac and cheese, green beans. Okay. Green beans and potatoes. That's delicious. Yeast rolls and chess pie. Wow. Okay. You getting fancy, huh? And German chocolate cake. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Forget the mashed potatoes. Not cooking much. Oh, I mean, me either. I mean, I may cook some lamb and something. I don't know. Not cooking this year. Taking the kids to Universal Studios. My kids love Mario Brothers. We didn't even dye eggs. How old are your kids? Wow. My oldest daughter and her family. Oh, we went over 3 hours. I'm going to have to edit this video because Facebook only lets you upload videos, you know, less than 3 hours, which is stupid. My oldest daughter and her family will be with their in-laws. My nieces and nephews have other plans, so that was my sign to take a break. Nice. Okay. Miss Janet said ham, potato salad, cabbage, green beans, cream corn, and yams. That sounds yum. If I hear one more time the word lamb chops, Crook ruined it for me. I know. I've been eating lamb since I've been a little baby. I love lamb. $20 subscription gives access to the lounge. Yes, it's a monthly subscription. It gives you access to the lounge. That's right. Nope. Way up north, Cleveland, Ohio. I was somewhere the other day and I met this lady from Cleveland. And she was talking about how cold it is up there and how, you know, people get sick this time of year because of weather change and all that stuff. But I said, but you have the Cleveland Clinic. I mean, the Cleveland Clinic is a coveted medical facility, right? They have some of the best doctors, some of the best most advanced and cutting edge technology. Cleveland Clinic is like the superstar of healthcare in this country. One of, for sure. Let me see. I love pineapple coconut cake. Man, I haven't had that in a long ass time. Oh, and bread pudding, flan. You having flan? Wow, and coconut flan. That sounds good. Tenderloin roast. One of my Puerto Rican friends always make coquito for me. Coquito? Yeah, for me. Every time I have something, like usually around Christmas time or New Year's, she'll bring a bottle of it, you know, with the clamp on the side to keep it, you know, nice and tight. Keep the bottle closed tightly. And it's delicious. Tenderloin roast, mashed potatoes, greens, homemade rolls, and mile high pound cake. It's just me, but I still have to eat. Ooh, I wish you were my neighbor. Mile high pound cake? Tell me about that. Because I make a good pound cake. It's my grandmother's recipe. And y'all, it is so damn good. I make my own icing to drizzle over it as well. The lemon pound cake that I make, it's incredible. It's a very old recipe. That sounds good though, Miss Kelly. I got the lamb chop idea from you, not Crook. Awesome. Typo, dye eggs. My bad. How old are your kids that they're not like haggling you to dye eggs? My mother does. Okay, I'll make a pineapple upside down cake. Oh my god, I love pineapple upside down cake. Miss Everett said, I cook enough for my community. My parents came back for more crawfish etouffee, kale salad, and sweet potato pie for Christmas. I also use smoked turkey for my greens. Awesome. That sounds amazing. Ooh. Somebody said, sure you're right. I tried Darius's triple cookie recipe. Delicious. Wow, triple cookie. Hey coach, I forgot my husband is cooking the duck and ham. He loves duck. If you have not had duck before, you're missing out. Big time. It is the most succulent, decadent, tasteful fowl that you'll ever have. You know what fowl is, you know, chickens and birds and stuff like that. Duck is so good. If it's cooked right, you can get the outside nice and crispy, kind of like an orange duck, like they do in Chinatown. You can get the outside nice and crispy, but the inside is pure decadence. It is good, good, good. I love duck. And one of my aunts has it down packed. She makes duck and she makes homemade dressing, which is, it's incredible. It's this next level. Okay, she stuffs the duck with it. And these are all family recipes. These were things that my family was cooking before there was a Google. There was no Google or internet recipes. Like, you know, Grandpappy gets all her recipes online. You know, Google. Most people do. I mean, I've Googled things, of course, definitely. But these recipes, the duck, the macaroni and cheese, the can, everything my family cooks is just passed down through the years, well before the internet. So, but you know, we have a lot of residents here. You know what's good in homemade dressing? Chopped up candied bacon and pecans. And if you really want to get cute, throw some raspberries in there. Not raspberry, cranberries in there too. But chopped up candy bacon and pecans in your homemade dressing is so good. And my family truly, truly makes it from scratch. Even the cornbread that goes into the dressing, they don't use the store-bought, you know, breadcrumbs and stuff, which is fine to use if you do that. It's perfectly fine. But they make their own pan of cornbread, all right, for the dressing. It's just bomb as hell. So good. Let me see. We have a lot of residents here at the 55 plus community that are terrific dessert makers, but I'm mainly a soul food cook and one of the younger residents that still cook. Awesome. That's how you cook your greens too, Miss Regina? You having a seafood boil? Wow. Okay, that's nice. Thanks, Miss Kimberly. I love collard greens. I will definitely use a crock pot. Use the crock pot. Cook your meat first on the stove. Boil it. Cook it down. It doesn't really require salt, especially if you're using smoked turkey. Smoked pork neck bones or anything like that. You know, pork has a lot of salt in it. Cook them down on the stove for an hour, 2 hours, however long to get them nice and tender. They'll cook in a crock pot too just fine, but this is how I'm used to cooking. When I cook on the stove, for sure, I cook my meat first, especially on the stove. Cook your meat first because your meat will take longer to get done than your collard greens would if you cook them on the stove, right? But in a crock pot, it cooks low and slow. So I would imagine if I didn't cook them first, that they still would be fine. But it's, you know, I'm a creature of habit. Cook your meat first on the stove and take that whole pot, water and all, dump it in. It's gonna help to make great pot liquor. Dump it right in your slow cooker and clean your greens thoroughly in the sink. Clean your sink thoroughly first. And then, you know, set your greens right on top and, you know, season your greens and cut up your bell peppers or onions and garlic or whatever you want to put in it. Your hot sauce. Oh, I put a little bit of vinegar in my greens. Just a little bit. Just a touch. All right. The vinegar helps to break down the greens. Also, especially when you're cooking them on the stove. But it also gives that pot liquor, that je ne sais quoi, you know. Anyway, let me see. I love collard greens. I will definitely use the crock pots. Awesome. My favorite greens are, and just put them on at night, right before you go to bed. Just clean them, do your thing, put them on, turn them on, go upstairs, go to sleep. And when you wake up, you got greens. Done. The whole house smells fantastic. Seafood boil also. That sounds good. That sounds awesome. 3, 4, 7, and my oldest is 23. I know I started over. Wow, the 3, 4, 7 is not asking to color Easter eggs. I love to cook. Hearing about y'all dinner is great. I love to cook too. Granddaughter's cooking. That's nice. Getting a little break. Where can I buy some Chinese mustards? Miss Everett said, I'm actually going to try to make lamb for the first time next week. Call me. You got my number. Call me up and I'm going to tell you what to do. I don't cook my lamb like Grandpappy cooks her lamb. Not even close to it. I'll tell you how I cook my lamb. It is bomb as hell too. Grandpappy, no. I have a great recipe. I'm going to send it to you for Kakito. Please do. I love it. I love when other people make it for me though. It tastes even better. I have a few bottles in my refrigerator I made. Sí, por supuesto. Yes, we have to share pound cake recipes. I don't know. This is my grandmother's one. I don't know that I could be doing all that. All right. Shit, I could definitely make some pound cakes and go to like the farmer's market. Now, y'all saw me at the farmer's market and you saw me talking to Mr. Hardy. Very nice man. He's been baking for many years and learned from his brother. And I should have not told y'all that. I should have left that as trivia. But anyway, all of the things on his table, everything there was $8. And I understand eggs are high. I get that. I know. I don't eat eggs, but y'all know I go in Costco and I still be looking for y'all. Like, oh, they you know, this is how much they are this week. $8 is a lot for one slice of cake that's very small, for one dollop of banana pudding. Now, I'm not knocking anybody's hustles. Please understand that. The same way people come to my page, they be like, oh, Nandy charging for the theater. Nandy, da, da, da. I think at this point now, people know what's up. I definitely give more than I charge. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a giver. Y'all know this. So my thing keep coming out my butt. $8 is a lot. And I'm going to call him. I'm going to coach him a little bit. I'm going to give him a little bit of business coaching. Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely going to let him know about how to preserve his bananas. I told y'all the other day. If you weren't on, you can hear it again now from me. When you're making banana pudding, do not cut your bananas with a knife. Okay? A stainless steel knife, a knife. That's what turns your bananas black. All right? The stainless steel from the knife. Always cut your bananas for banana pudding with a plastic knife, and that will certainly preserve your bananas much longer, especially for someone like him. Like if he makes it during the morning or the daytime and he take a whole bunch out with him, he don't sell it the next day. Now they're black and not as appealing. I want to tell him about that. That's just a bit of science. All right, cut your bananas with a plastic knife always. And they won't turn black like they do the next day. Anyway, I'm going to tell him about that. I'm going to also tell him about the containers that he was using. He was using the clamshells. They're not cheap. They're not terribly expensive, but they certainly are more expensive than if he used a small styrofoam cup with a lid on top of it. And the lid could even be clear, translucent, so people could see through it and see the banana pudding, because the styrofoam cup won't be clear, but the lid should be clear so people can see into it. And also, instead of using cookies, he probably should use like the shortbread cookies or the chessmen cookies if you're charging $8. I don't see the value in buying banana pudding with the bananas already turned black from anyone. And you only get literally 1 tablespoon scoop for $8. I'm going to talk to him about that. I'm going to let him know. And he told me that he would be definitely open to feedback and, and correction. And I'm definitely going to let him know those things. Those things would greatly improve his sales. All right. It's free game from me to him, because he was so sweet. Older sweet man. Duck meat is awesome. You don't know, you better learn. Isn't duck meat stringy? No. No, not really. It's not as solidified and as, chunky, if you want to say, or whole like a chicken breast. But duck meat, no, it's not stringy. When you start getting into stringy things, people cut food in the wrong direction. You have to cut the food in the right direction, against the grain when you're cutting something, or else it will be stringy and tough. But no, duck's not stringy, but it's good as hell. I can tell you that. Cornish hens too. I love Cornish hens. Cornish hens is a great option, fowl option or poultry option if you are doing small dinner at your house, right? You can cook the Cornish dens, and each person gets their own Cornish den in a cast iron skillet. You prepare them in their own skillets and dress them up and season them and all that stuff, and you serve the Cornish hen in the individual size skillets. Super cute and delicious. Oh yeah, it's good. I do an 18 cup. Wait, hold on now. She's talking about the mile high pound cake. Let me hear this. I need to read this. I do an 18 cup pound cake with a cream cheese glaze. However, I share it with my neighbors. I would end up eating half of it. You know how tall they are. Wow, 18 cup pound cake? I've never seen that. But what I do know is pound cake stores beautifully in the freezer. You can put pound cake in the freezer with no problem. And it's just delicious. Let's see. Is duck really greasy? No. Never had it. Might try it one day. No, it's not. Linda Jones, I'm in Cali, so we have a store here called Safeways. I know about Safeways. Also, you can get it at Whole Food. I've never had lamb. And I've been wanting to try. Well, you need to go ahead and take the plunge. Get you a Costco card and go get you some lamb. The $8 man. Yeah, everything was $8. And I was willing to buy it. I tried to force him to buy it, but he didn't want me to pay because he, was talking about business and getting someone to do blah, blah, blah for him and all that kind of stuff. And I see he's from the old school. These new school players out here, these younger men out here, they don't know anything about that. Y'all saw that man I was trying to fight him to take my money because I didn't want it for free. I was going to buy it even though I knew it was overpriced. I still was going to buy it. I tried to buy it and he insisted and I insisted and he insisted. That's old school values. He understood the value of the information he was getting from me. All right. And what I could possibly connect him to down the line. He understood that. I didn't have to say, well, give me something free and I'll put you on game. I don't even talk like that. Absolutely not. But he understood the value. He understood. And yeah, so I didn't even pay for it. And what else did he give me? Yeah, I know what else I got from him. I got a key lime cheesecake from him. I didn't even eat that. The popcorn, all that stuff. I didn't eat any of it, to be honest with you. What did I eat? I ate some of the popcorn. I didn't eat the cheese. I tasted the banana pudding. I'll talk to him. I tasted it just a little bit because the black bananas was a turnoff. I could tell him how to fix that. I could teach him how to fix that easily. It's an easy fix. I didn't eat the banana pudding. I barely tasted it. And I was like, banana pudding is one of those things. Like I gotta make it myself, or somebody I know. It's one of those type things. It got a lot going on in it. Anyway, Grandpappy cooks her lamb chops really fast. Baby, I can cook. Man, listen. Lamb is good, especially if it's cooked properly. It's delicious, but I only like French cut lamb chops. You never had shanks, you missing out because it's nothing but pure lamb meat. Deliciousness. We learned that plastic knife trick in home economics. Yes, you told me that 10 times on the other live, but thank you for saying it again. I didn't learn that in home economics though, but that's good that they, speaking of home economics, I'm just playing with you, Miss Debbie. Speaking of home economics, they don't even teach. Did y'all know that they don't have shop in school anymore? You know how you used to go to shop and make little wood items and stuff? They don't have shop and they don't have home economics. Not, up north anyway. I thought that was very sad. Okay, I will try one next week. I use a pressure cooker for my greens, beans, etc. Cook my smoked meat for 15-20 minutes first. then add in the green beans, etc., and cook for another 35. Yeah, definitely. You can use your pressure cooker. A lot of people do that, and it come out delicious. I know yours is really good, Miss Williams, namesake. I buy my cooked duck from Chinatown. It's just a little tough for me. That's because of how they cooking it in Chinatown. I promise you, duck melts on your tongue like cotton candy when it's cooked properly. It's so fucking good. My kids made me start charging for banana pudding. I think it's a conspiracy. They beg me to make more. It only lasts a day when they come home. I'm allergic. Oh my God, not you being allergic. Was his food good? I did not even eat the key lime pie. It's still upstairs in the refrigerator. The banana pudding, I just tasted. It wasn't nasty, but it didn't. I don't know. I have to talk. I'll talk to him. I mean, you know what, too? When you're older, like he is, and just older people in general, your taste buds change. So the older you get, you can't really cook like you used to because now your taste buds are different. And when you're tasting the food, it's different than how you cooked and tasted 30 years ago, 40 years ago, you know? It wasn't nasty, but, you know, I'm not going to say anything negative. Y'all know how I feel about small businesses. My sister has a cake pan with a cross. Wow. I borrowed it, and the cream cheese pound cake is delicious. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, sorry. Exactly. Great advice given. My husband don't like lamb chops cooked with butter. I don't cook my lamb chops with butter. But why doesn't he like them cooked with butter? I mean, butter's not terribly bad. Butter's not bad. If you're cooking lamb with butter, which you can certainly do to baste it and stuff. When you put your butter in the pan, you guys probably already know this. Y'all are women of a certain age. You have to put a little bit of olive oil in your pan with your butter so your butter doesn't burn. Did y'all know that? If you are cooking something, sauteing something, making, what's the chicken dish that I love? It's, chicken piccata, lemon chicken piccata. That's the perfect example. You want to cook that, you know, in butter with oil. The oil will stop your butter from burning. Did y'all know that? Y'all knew that already. Y'all are some smarties. I have been bullied to try Pepperidge Farm cookies for the next banana pudding. Do it, do it, do it. Those classes left school in the 1980s. Is that right? Wow. I just found out about it. That's terrible. Down south, they don't have home ec either. That's terrible. I miss those classes. I miss those class trades. It's very educational and prepares you for the future. They took them away. That's terrible. Key lime cheesecake is my all-time favorite. Ooh, I've made one before once, and it was good. And I did Google the recipe for that. I surely did. I had never made it before. We had never made it in my family. But it is really good, the key lime. And you have to use lime. Some people are like, can I use lemon? I love to cook and bake. I went to culinary school for pastries. Cakes are my specialties. Did you see the lady, the French lady at the fair that I went to the other day? Those pastries and stuff she had out. I did eat those pastries from the fair. I bought something from every vendor because, you know, that's what I do. And I got those pastries. The one I was asking you guys, should I get lemon or strawberry? I got one filled with lemon, and I got one filled with strawberry. They were very good. I mean, I don't know that they were like, you know, French good, but they were good. They were very good. What else did I get? I didn't eat my tamale from my my Mexican sister. I don't know. By the time I went and got Thai food, and I wasn't in the mood for it, so I probably threw it away, something like that. But I did get something from every person except that truck because I wasn't feeling it. The pork truck. Duck have to be cooked on a rack standing up. You can certainly cook it that way. I'm working on my weight. I just drink prune juice to cleanse my stomach. Prune juice won't cleanse your stomach. It will definitely cleanse your intestines, which are not the same as your stomach. Definitely. I don't know that it'll cleanse your stomach, but it'll definitely clean you out. So that's awesome that you're working on your weight though, because we'll be doing that. For those of you who don't know, this coming Monday, we'll be starting our Fitbit challenge. We'll be doing our steps, drinking our water, and Fitbit will record our steps and post them for us every day so we can see them. It's free to join. Okay. I've given out Fitbit bundles to people, to two people, and they both have let me know that they've received them. It's Kathy Brown and Miss Sherry. They were two winners of the bundles. They've since received them. I'll probably be doing another Fitbit giveaway next week sometime. 2 Fitbits. Well, dang, a commercial in the middle of the live. Is that what just happened? That's very disrespectful. I don't know why they do that. That seems crazy to me. Like, I could see commercials, of course, for the replay. I've never really seen a commercial in the middle of a live, which is just ridiculous. I use a pressure cooker too. That's how I cook for everyone all the time. What kind of pan use for the mile high cake? What kind of pan use for the mile high cake? I don't know. I'm going to refer to Miss Patricia on that one. I know you were asking her anyway. Yes, ma'am. Olive oil has a high burning point. I'm always told, Nana, you put too much salt. So I no longer cook with salt. I cook with salt. I cook with, I don't cook with the table salt. I cook with sea salt. Her food looked fantastic. Yes, I love lemon anything. Me too. That ice cereal. You mean ice cream? I did eat that. I didn't eat it the same day. I just ate it like yesterday, actually, the day before. I waited a few days before I ate it. But I did eat it, and it was good as hell. Yeah, I knew what you meant, though. Came on late, tired, good nights. Oh, Nandy, I'm getting commercials all through this live, girl. You're getting major ads. Good, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? They'll give me a little bag. Use a bundt cake pan, love. No, but she wants to know for the mile high pound cake. She knows to use a bundt cake for pound cake. She wants to know for that mile high one. Patricia, what kind of cake pan do you use for the mile high one? I know what you meant though, Miss Kelly. I don't know. But listen, the 2 winners tonight for the food card giveaways, please get in my inbox and let me know where to send these, and I'm happy to send them to you. I'll drop them in the mail for sure next week. Aluminum cake pan for pound cake keeps cake from over browning. Wow. So a regular cake pan for pound cakes. I'm with Tana on that one. I like my pound cake in bundt pans. I only make them in bundt pans. But an aluminum cake pan for pound cake keeps cakes from over browning. Okay, that's good to know. Well, I can see that because you have a more even surface as opposed to, a deep pan. And it requires time to cook, when you have deep pans like that. You have to cook it down low so it can cook evenly throughout. So I can see the logic in that. Nandy, if I don't have a Fitbit but want to participate, not for the challenge but for myself, could I join the group? I am looking into that. I don't want to say no. I don't want to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I am looking into other apps, like MyFitnessPal is a great one. I've used that for years. I will let you know in the next couple of days. I don't know that I think MyFitnessPal you can use all types of trackers with that one. But I've never done a challenge in MyFitnessPal. I've just always tracked my weight and my activity in MyFitnessPal. But I certainly will let you know, because I want everyone to participate. If you have a Fitbit, I have a Samsung smartwatch. I never use it. I've used it a couple of times. So I understand the dilemma. If I have a smartwatch, do I have to get a Fitbit? Do I wear 2 watches? I mean, this has come up a couple of times, so I'll let you know next week for sure. I've already created a group. Y'all already know I'm the group queen. I already created a group. It's called you can't get into it. I have to add you to it because otherwise we'll have looky-loos and you know the op and all that stuff. It's called the Fitbit Teammate Trim Down Group. That's the group on Facebook. It's a closed group. I'll start adding people to it on Monday. The people who won the bundles and all the other people who expressed an interest. If you expressed an interest, please send me another message. I get a ton of messages, y'all, every day. I get hundreds of messages. So please blame it on my head and not my heart if I don't get back to you timely or at all. I get a lot of messages. But please, if you want to participate in the Fitbit Challenge, Step Challenge, we'll just be doing our steps every day, drinking our water, and getting back to our pre-COVID habits. All right? Send me a message to my inbox, and I will. If you have send a message, let me know if you have a Fitbit or other device. I need to know this. This is important. Do you have a Fitbit? Let me know. If you have another device, let me know that too. All right, and we'll go from there. Standing the duck up stops it from being greasy. Yep, I agree with that. Absolutely. Anything that you're cooking stops it from being greasy. But you can also cook it on a rack too. And let it drip down. But yes, you're right. If you can tent your cake with foil, if you cannot tent your cake with foil, I have pans for every type of cakes and sizes and dimensions. Wow. Hey, Miss Washington. Yep, I'm in there. All right now. Yeah, I know you're one of the Fitbit people. Nandy, when you host dinner, what's your go-to menu? I know you use private chefs at times. I have done that. But I'm curious as to when you host and prepare. Most of the time I host and prepare. I don't have a private chef. I don't hire a private chef every single time I do a meal. But I do have my housekeeper come back over and help me with, I've told you guys this, you know, the serving of the food, keeping the kitchen clean, fixing the plates, fixing the to-go boxes. I purchased the to-go boxes from Costco, huge stack of styrofoam boxes. And she knows to fix everyone who's in attendance, fix them a nice to-go box, and she stacks them up on one of the counters in the kitchen. And when they're ready to leave, they take a to-go box. I don't have all that food left in the house, and it works out great. Of course, I keep some of it, of course. My go-to menu, it really depends. I mean, there's always macaroni and cheese, no matter what I'm doing, what event I'm having. I always do that. Sometimes I'll go out and buy ribs. There are a lot of great rib places here in Georgia. So sometimes I'll go out and do that. Barbecue ribs, pork ribs, collard greens, mostly soul food fare. But certainly sometimes Italian food. Sometimes I'll do lasagna or manicotti. You know, it really just depends on who's coming over and what their taste buds are like. But I'm a black girl, you know what I'm saying? And my family's originally from the South. I love soul food. I eat all kinds of food. Y'all know this. I take y'all with me, Mexican, Thai, whatever. But I love soul food. That's my first love. Fitbit Step Challenge. Let's do it. Well, send me a message. Let me know that you're down, and I'll add you to the thing. Let me know if you have a Fitbit or regular thing. I haven't gotten a notification about the Fitbit group. No, I have. That's on me, not on you. Messaged me. You messaged me? I'm ready and been tracking over 10,000 steps a day. All right. Well, let me write that down. I apologize. I mean, it's one of me. And it's 15,000 of you guys. 15,000 plus. All right. Miss Deborah Wilson. Hey, y'all know the cups that I showed you at Costco the other day? Like, wow, these are great cups to keep on your desk and, you know, to fill up. You can fill it up a couple times a day and you'll be done with your water intake for the day. It's like 60 ounces. I went back like the next day. I go to Costco and don't even take y'all with me a lot of the times. And the cups were gone. They were sold out. And they're not coming back because they had the little asterisks on them. All right, Miss Wilson. I will add you to the to our Facebook group. And are you I added you on Fitbit too, didn't I? Let me look at my Fitbit app. Listen, for those of you who won the Fitbit bundles last week, you already have them. You've already let me know that. You have to download the Fitbit app to your phone if you don't already have it, and add your device. You probably already know this. You have to add your Fitbit to the Fitbit app so it tracks and all that stuff. So here's mine. I don't know if you can see it, probably not. How it looks. Anyway, I'm logged into Fitbit. I've been bad. I didn't have my tracker on me today, and I was doing a lot today. You can log your water intake here. You can log your food intake, like a food diary. It shows you your current weight if you have a digital scale. I wanted to add a digital scale to the bundle, but then I thought about shipping and how it would just defeat the purpose. Like, the shipping probably would have been more than the scale. But I do have my scale connected to the Fitbit app, so it posts my weight every day. Only you can lock down features that you don't want to share with everyone else. All right. It shows your actual weight and your target weight. It tracks your sleeping, right? If you wear your Fitbit to bed, your sleep goal, they say, is 8 hours. It lets you know how many times you woke up. Blah, 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 blah. This is not any new technology. Fitbit's been around for a long, long time. I'm just giving you guys some of the highlights. You can track your exercise. So if you belong to a gym or whatever, you can track that here. Track your mindfulness. I love that feature. And, you know, all that good stuff. So it has a lot of different things. You can do different mindful sessions. It also tracks your heart rate, your beats per minute. My Fitbit does monitor my heart rate as well. I've had my Fitbit for like 8 years. And then before this one, I had a different one. It was an older, like one of the first ones that came out. I don't even know where that one is anymore, but I've had my Fitbit. I'm not going to buy another Fitbit. I'm not going to waste money like Grandpappy and Lil Scrappy. It works just like brand new. But it tracks my heart rate, and it puts it here in the app for me too. You can log your water. So it's a great way to be accountable to yourself, really. And if you're in a group, then you're more motivated most times, more often than not, to maintain this regimen, right? And to get your steps in and to log your water, because everyone else is doing it, and you know, you do it too. So yeah. So anyway, that's what we're doing. Congrats, the ads during the lives are real. You said that like 15 times. We now. I feel bad enough. Have you tried deep fried baby back ribs? No. They're good. They sound good. Who lives in Georgia? Let me know who lives in crock pot ribs are the bomb. Really? Crock pot ribs, they sound good. You're welcome, Deborah. I made a note to myself. Oh, let me see if you wanted my Fitbit on the Fitbit team, Miss Deborah. I think I added you last week. Let me see. Hold up. Let me go out. Let's see. Let me see. Let me did see. Miss Deborah. I thought I added you. I need to take some of these people off. Viola did. Viola's there. I see people. I don't see you. Miss Mitty. I'll make sure you get added though. I'll send you my Fitbit information. You can add me. Shut up, Tana. You get on my nerve. Hi Nandy and everyone. Hi Carolyn. I have a Fitbit. Haven't had it on my waist for 3 years. I guess I better pull it out. You better get it. This is a new one. Sounds good. I'll try that too. Went to Costco. Couldn't find the Welch's popsicles. Did you buy them in the freezer? No, they're not in the freezer, and they don't have an asterisk next to them, so they should be there, and they're on sale. They are near the soft drinks, like where the soft drinks are and the sports drinks. They're over in that area in an actual. Mine were on an end cap, but yours might be on an end cap or it might be in and out. But it is in the. They're not refrigerated. They're not frozen when you purchase them. So they're there though. What do I need to do? What's the name of the group? Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it for you, Miss Deborah. I'll send you a message, I promise. I already wrote it down. Here, I have it. Sticky. Fried ribs are the truth? What? I never had that. The Facebook group, I'll add you to the Facebook group too. All right, guys, listen. You guys are phenomenal. I really appreciate your time. I appreciate your engagement. I appreciate your staying up and being part of the night crew. A special shout out to the lounge supporters, the paid members each month. You guys are phenomenal. I do this really for them. I tailor my lives around them is what I'm saying. So we filmed tonight. And you know, we have an actual schedule. Now, I'm not saying I be to the T on it, but at least you have, you know what days that I'm definitely going to be live and around about what time I'm going to be live. So bring back Jello pudding pops. Hell no, that rapist. Bill Cosby definitely molested those ladies. Men in powerful position. First of all, money's power. We know this. All right. Men with power like that often abuse their power. Not every time. There's some phenomenal men out there. Excellent, faithful, truthful. I mean, they're out there. They're not. It's not a whole. It's not the majority, but they're out there. But men often abuse their power and their authority. It's most especially over women. I told y'all about a study I did about something along those lines. I don't want to get deep into it because I'm about to sign off. Bring back Jello pudding pops. No. Dang, I missed you. No, it's on replay. Good night. Always sleep in peace. Thank you. You have to fry them. You have to try them. Season them with what you like. Marinate them overnight. And girl, deep fry them. Good eats. What? Pork ribs? Because pork ribs, I mean, people don't really serve beef ribs anymore because they're expensive. And a lot of times the restaurants can't, recoup the cost of them. So they wind up throwing them out or not being able to sell them because you get a plate of ribs. A rib dinner, it's like $35, $40 because the ribs have the bone attached. That's really the reason for the high price, because they still have the bone in them. And that bone when they weigh the bone, that's what, how you get the price. And why the price is so high, because the bone is still attached. But take my damn rib off the bone, okay? I don't need my bone. Listen, guys. He abused his power and authority. However, the pudding pops were good. All right, listen, guys. Thank you so much for staying up with me. Thank you so much for tuning into Nandy After Dark. Please make sure that you're following on all 3 platforms. That will be Facebook, YouTube, and now Instagram. And our name is the same across all platforms, so it's not confusing. It's Nandy After Dark. It's on every platform. If you love our content, then please join us in the lounge. Become a member. It's $20 a month. I know for some people, they can't do it. I understand that. But for others of you, you spend that a day on lunch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So make sure that you are not caught out in these streets being ashy. Go buy you something from naturalbuttersbars.com. That's Miss Sherry's site. She's a teammate. She's always engaging with us. Her products are bomb as hell. Like, I'm not going to tell you about a product that's not bomb. Her products are bomb. And her personality's bomb. All right? And, I mean, her family's just adorable. Like, support black families. Support black businesses, period. That's super important that we do that. Support small businesses, whether they're black or white. Support a small business. Yes, pork. I'm about to get off with you guys. All right? I'm about to go upstairs, take me a nice little shower. Probably make me a little snack. I don't know what it's going to be. I have no idea. It'll probably be a small bowl of like Special K red berries, because I did pick some of those up from Costco the other day. Y'all weren't with me though. And then I'm going to watch me some Star Trek. Hey, somebody said something. What's your name? Miss, I forget your name. Mizu or something like that. I'm sorry if I'm messing it up. I know that I am because I'm not looking at it directly. Are there any Star Trek fans here. I'm not talking, oh, you've seen some episodes, you grew up watching some with your pop. I'm talking about like diehard Star Trek fanatics. All right. If you're not and you want to get, I'm a science junkie. I love science and technology, all of that. If you're not a Star Trek fan and you want to get into Trek, because it's the best writing, I promise you, on all the TV ever in the history of TV, programs, shows, whatever, TVs, movies, all that. If you like to get into Star Trek and the sciences, I'm talking, it's so good, y'all. The writing, the acting. I personally believe that there's more than, like, how could we be the only intelligent, so-called intelligent beings in all of creation? All the different star systems and galaxies and, no. Absolutely not. That's not even remotely possible. That we're, out of all creation, everywhere, the different galaxies, that we're the only ones? Absolutely not. Plenty of other life forms out there, more intelligent than we are. They won't talk to us, though, because we're still fighting over skin color. Stupid shit. I definitely know that that's the case. So when you get into Trek, you explore those things. It is higher thinking, elevated thinking TV. I want to tell you that it's not your love and hip hop, mindless TV bullshit, but it is good as hell. It's so good. Coach, my husband is one. I'm talking about you jokers. To anybody in here is a true, live, diehard Star Trek fan. Like, I can quote word for word. All right. The different, not all of Star Trek, but my favorite one. I told you guys this before. You know what? I'm not even going to tell you. I'm going to make it a trivia question. The bone melts in their mouth. What bone? What you talking about? Good morning, Queen. Enjoy Star Trek. I'll have to find me something on Netflix. I'm not sleepy. I was going to say I'll start like a Trek group so you guys can get into Trek. And not all of it. I don't watch the one with William Shatner in it. I know that's blasphemy because that's the original one. It's TOS, the original series. I don't watch that one. But the other iterations, I watch all of them. I mean, they even have new ones that have come out over the last year. In fact, you know what? A new episode just dropped of one of the new Star Trek new programs, iterations of Star Trek. I'm going to watch that and eat me a little snack, and then I'll go to bed. So no Trekkies. I mean, I understand. It's not for everybody. I don't know what the hell y'all missing. Listen, good night. Thanks for your engagement. Happy Easter to you all. Please be safe out there. Pay someone a compliment. If you see an old lady strutting in her Easter best, her Easter suit, she got a big hat on, compliment her. Let her know, hey, Miss Lady, I like that hat. You wearing that hat now. You have no idea how that makes a person feel. And especially if it's someone who, you never know. It's not going to diminish you in any way. It's free 99. Pay someone a compliment. Hold the door for somebody, Even if they don't say thank you, don't be jaded by that. Don't be sarcastic and say, you're welcome. I used to do that. Not all the time, but I have done it. Like, you get annoyed with people who don't acknowledge your kindness, like holding the door or helping them with something and they just walk off. Don't be that. Don't do that. I don't do that. Hold the door, whether they say thank you or not. Don't worry about that. You did your good deed, Do something small, a small good deed for somebody on this planet tomorrow. Make a difference. You might save their life. You never know. Happy Easter to you all. Thank you again for watching and tuning in to Nancy After Dark. And I will see you on the next episode. Bye.